The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
If this doesn't make you want to throw up, we're failures.
The most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? See?
Opie. Oh, do you want to play?
Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No. Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
We love the dramatic open there, Patrice. We're going to get things done today. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America on this fine Monday.
Yeah. Mondays are great, aren't they?
Get up. You think there's one person out there that's so excited that it's Monday?
Yeah,
I'm trying to get back to my cubicle. I can't wait to see the work gang.
All excited.
Some jerk asking you how your family is and they don't even know you that well.
Right.
Hey, how you doing? How's the family? What'd you do this weekend? Let me tell you what I did. I didn't ask.
Why does Monday suck so bad?
Because your weekends are usually like the highlight of your life, you know? You get 2 days out of 7 that you can have fun and do whatever you want, and you're not obligated to do anything, really. You do what you want.
But is it also because you're just tired from the weekend?
Yeah, that's another.
So, like, your mental state's a little like, ugh.
That's why
annoying the crap out of me.
I'm so happy to do like I'm a part of the weekend sometimes, and when you just watch people and you go, wow, you need me to get through. Like there's some people that if they don't go out Friday, they're like, oh my God, we didn't go out Friday.
We have to go out Saturday.
I love staying in the house on Friday. It's just beautiful. But they go crazy on Friday and Saturday, and then Sunday they trying to get everything done, the laundry, the this and that, and here comes old funky Monday.
Funky Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mondays.
Shut up.
So that's why you guys are so important on a good Monday morning.
Yeah.
They look to you to... This was another thing about
bring it all around.
You know, you watch shows, you have your favorite shows, and sometimes, you know, I'll have a bad comedy show, you know, and I'll go, I'll just do it again. But you forget there's people there that just depend on you. And there's no show I watch that would suck that I would go, you know, they'll give it to me better next time. You know, watch Around the Horn. I expect good things from PTI every day. You better be funny, fellas. Never like, forget it.
Patrice definitely makes a good point because drove out to F.H. Riley's after Friday's show.
Yeah.
Listening to the replay on XM, laughing my ass off. I rarely listen to our show after it's done. It's done. Time to move on. Don't want to hear about it for the most part. But every once in a while, I'll take a little listen, a little peek. And I was enjoying the hell out of the show we put on Friday. And I'm thinking to myself, no one's going to give a crap by Monday.
They need
Now we're here Monday. They don't even...
you.
We could go to the phones, talk to faithful listeners, and go, what did we do on Friday's show? They don't even know anymore. No. A lot of them will say it was good. A lot of them will say it was entertaining. I laughed and all that crap. But if you ask for specifics, they would be like, that thing, it would be very vague.
Right now, there was a dude at 5:59 Eastern Standard Time, just with his hand on the steering wheel, waiting to go. He probably starts his car right when he goes, enough with that palaver. And just so he doesn't miss a word, because you know how your radio goes off for 3 seconds when you start it, and he's just like, enough. He's driving, and he's just waiting, and he's just like, please let something happen good for me before I go to my job. And we could just be like I know sometimes there's people that just, I was in Providence this weekend, and I know I made a few fans and I lost a few. Like, it's just some people that are just so excited to see, and I'm miserable. So it's like, love you, Patrice, and it's like, look, where do you know me from? We love Web Junk. Let me come down there and smack you right upside your head.
Because I don't love Web Junk anymore.
This guy. It's like, but then there's another guy going, wait, he's funnier than Web Junk.
Don't mention Web Junk to Patrice anymore. Especially after they made him into a monster. Next to Jim Brewer.
Made my eyes all big like Rashay Caldwell from the Patriots.
Jim Brewer took off. He's took over for you. He's doing a great job. But they end of year special had to have Patrice in there, like as a monster, and make him believe he was right next to Jim Brewer live. But it was old footage. It was a green screen of Patrice just laughing and moving his arms.
It's a green screen raping. I was like, what just happened? A couple of dollars?
That might be a little too inside for people, but that made me laugh so hard. Because Brewer's live, he's taping, he's in the moment, and then all of a sudden Brewer goes, and we got Patrice! And all of a sudden you pop up on the screen, but it's obviously old footage that they're trying to make it look like, you're right there with them in the moment.
But that's why...
God, did that make me laugh.
That's why I left talking about what we were just talking about. That's why I left, because it's like... I didn't have any more to give people the show they wanted. By this time, I would have been like, hey, look at this Japanese guy kick this other guy in his scrotum. Dig it. It would have been jazz junk. Oh, yeah, if you look at this young man dressed as a Ninja Turtle, he bites this other guy. Take a good look at this, baby.
Anyway, it's Monday. Can you play that clip again?
Yeah, where is that?
Oh, you don't have it? All right, whatever. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE.
Uh-oh. Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mondays.
Oh, my God. Opie, by the way.
Yeah.
By the way.
What happened?
Me and, Gavin, Big Gav.
Yeah.
Our new thing now because of...
Gavin, you got to explain for everybody. We got new audiences all the time.
Right. You're right.
He's from across the pond.
He's Mike. He's from Birmingham, Mike. And you Yanks, big. Right. He's as big as any house you've ever seen. He's the scariest looking dude
He fills up a doorway is the easiest way to explain Gavin, but he's so polite and nice with that nice little English voice.
With his glasses, and he fixes them, and his big bald head, but he's a nice guy.
He's the type of guy that would rip your head off your body, but he would be very nice about it.
Horrible... Like horrifying dude, but the nicest guy, ever. One of my best friends in the world. Yeah. So our new thing is, I showed him that David Caruso thing.
Oh, the CSI thing?
Oh, man. And our new thing now is just to go, anytime somebody's talking, just to go, that's what happens when worlds collide.
When worlds collide.
We just go, what did he do? He's just like telling something. Well, after somebody tells you a long story, that's what happens.
When worlds collide. Hey, I like that.
That's like our new thing now, walking around.
I'm stealing that one.
Oh, it's hilarious, man.
Well, Frank, that's what happens when worlds collide.
Oh, don't worry. We'll have the David Caruso line of the day in a little while here. So
I cannot. When I'm going around the channels there, the guide, and I see CSI Miami, I'm like, oh, Jesus. And I look, and if it's like 10 o'clock it comes on, but it's 10:05, I won't even tune it in.
Damn.
I just got to catch that opening sequence. That's all I want to say.
You think after this that the rate, like, I don't know how Nielsen ratings go, but you think if you're watching it, if everybody's just watching it at 10, that's the ratings, and after you go see him go, worlds collide. Is that...
That's the difference.
Is that the ratings?
Mass exodus. They could see that for the first 5 minutes... It's packed.
But does it matter if you turn?
Well, ever since the video hit YouTube, I'm sure everyone's just watching for that first scene.
The opener. Yeah, right up until you hear. And they show the friggin' swamp boats and everything else. It's over.
TiVo, the credits.
Just the credits.
Beginning credits.
Hey, let's go to Ryan the trucker. Ryan, what's going on?
Not much, guys. How you doing?
Pretty good, Ryan.
Hey, whatever happened between you guys and the Donald?
Donald Trump turned on us, called us two slobs in the New York Post last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
What a douche. And then we've been calling him like crazy. We had Roland calling him like crazy, his office, to just get him on our show and let's talk this out. If you hate us, then tell us to our face you hate us.
Come on the show.
What'd you guys do?
We didn't do anything.
We really didn't do anything on this one.
We were good boys.
He called up during the whole Rosie O'Donnell thing, and we said, wow, Donald's on the phone. We talked about it. We had a really good time. And then we sent the audio to, a few media outlets. They picked up on it, and some of the things he said on our show were printed up in the papers and in some of those trash magazines.
So Richard Douchebag Johnson from the Post, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He wrote that we were begging Donald to come on, and said that it was a surprise. And Donald said, I wouldn't just call them. They called me, and they're slobs. I wouldn't. Why would I go on a slob show like that? I turned down Larry King. And
by the way, he did call us.
Yeah.
Whether he was asked to call that day or not, I don't even know, to be honest with you. We kind of have a relationship with a lot of these celebrities where they just call when they have something.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he goes, everybody wanted me. I turned down Larry King, and he basically said he'll never do our show again. Those two slobs.
Why?
I'll never do those two slobs show again.
Because he's a dick. He really is.
We knew out of nowhere. He just was like,
yeah,
forget you.
Out of nowhere, he just turned.
Yeah, it wasn't justified.
I guess that's the game because Barbara Walters got pushed in the corner. Evidently they were friends until he started.
Yeah. I was siding with Donald because Rosie O'Donnell gave him some crap first on the show, and he fired back like a madman. And I was kind of siding with him, thinking, that's kind of cool.
I think you should still.
But he's crazy.
I think you should still side with him. I think there are people that like me and I don't like, and I think that if you sided with him then, just because he's an enemy now, I think you should still side with him.
Just take that kind of thing,
Donald,
still agree with what he's saying, and
yeah.
Well, we knew it would end.
I'm not built like that.
No. We knew
I'm not built like that.
We knew it would end in a way like this. We knew we were making a deal with the devil. He's a Howard Stern guy to begin with, but he needs our show because Howard doesn't bring in the numbers he used to, and he's got products and things to promote. So he decided to start calling us. We got along very, very good. Very well, I should say. Very well. And then out of nowhere, he bashes us in the New York Post. What can I tell you? But, we're not hiding. We're here. He knows we're here. We called his people. We said, have Donald call us. Let's talk this out a little bit on our show.
Yep.
And if it means that, he's going to curse us out, then do it to our faces.
But apparently I've never seen him do that. Like that whole thing with Rosie O'Donnell. It was never a face-to-face confrontation.
Right. Well,
we're
trying.
Nice.
We'll try again today to get Donald Trump on the phone.
Yeah, give it a whirl.
And trust me,
it a running thing.
We don't need Donald Trump to have a successful radio show because he was kind of alluding to that as well. It's like they're just one of many people that we've had on this radio show that do well. He did well for us. We had some fun with him, but look, he's not going to make or break the Opie and Anthony show.
Let's be honest here. The guy was on. It was mostly a Donald Trump plug fest. We made the best of it through what we do by making him interesting to talk to, by goofing on a lot of stuff. But the bottom line is he just wanted to call and get his either learning annex or another building's going up, or he's marrying some other friggin' 16-year-old girl, or he's got his Miss Universe contest going. It's never just, hi, how you doing, guys? Let me hang out and goof around with you. Let's be real. The guy's a douchebag. We had him on the show. Oh, I almost went into XM mode.
This is just evil, because it's like, at first it was like, why he's going, why he's on is like, yeah, you should come into my learning annex, and the thing, and it's like, Donald, you're a great guy, and then it's like,
great, learn how to
promoting that wacky learning annex garbage.
That stupid anyone can be rich bull crap that he goes on. Let me tell you how you too can be rich. Really, Donald? You inherit all the money from your family, and then you build a bunch of things in the city at the perfect time.
Right.
It's like going to one of your casinos and rolling the dice.
Right. You, Joe Schmo, can build a building in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Imagine Joe Schmo actually attempting that.
Look at the skyscrapers. And it's Joe Schmo building construction is going to go up.
Next thing
and
you
it's
know,
just Joe and his friends with some I-beams.
Right.
And you're going to be the next Donald Trump.
There are some unknown areas in Manhattan that you can build on.
But hold on.
Why not?
Next thing you know, you pissed off the wrong person. You got cement shoes, and you're floating to the bottom of a river somewhere.
You're taking that boat ride out. It's not even when you do have the shoes and you're in the water. Right. It's the boat ride out. That's got to be the uncomfortable part where it's like, oh, what did I do? I just tried to be like Donald. I learned at the Learning Annex. And now organized crime guys are friggin' chopping my head up.
And you're already going, all right, as soon as they throw me in, I'm going to take one big breath in. And I hope drowning is easy.
But basic human survival instinct, you'd hold your breath.
You try to remove those. You go like, please, Ghost of Houdini, get me out.
How can I get out of cement? And the cement is just bringing you down at an unreasonable rate.
Your ears are popping.
You've never sunk so fast in your life. You look at the surface, and you still got hope. Maybe there's something gonna... Nah.
Maybe this is just a gag. They're gonna pull me back up.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Maybe this is how they're doing my surprise birthday party. They're going to pull me up, and it's going to be a boat filled with my friends and family.
There's a tank down there, and Ashton Kutcher will come out, and I've been punked.
He's in a scuba suit.
Yeah, he'll give me some air. And
Yeah.
It's got to be anything but, oh, my God, I've just been killed by organized crime for building something where I shouldn't have.
Some skeleton down there with a surprised look on his face. Like, I thought I was going to make it, too.
Some friggin' accountant corpse just waving back and forth in the current.
And his skeleton arm. And you're looking at him like,
I'm the next skeleton.
So,
and you're screaming like the photographer in Jaws 2. Trying to remove your cement shit.
Just trying your damnedest. Because you got about, 15 seconds to do it in.
You're hoping for an old Popeye fist out of nowhere.
God.
Maybe there'll be a lump hammer down at the bottom. Yeah. Maybe I'll get lucky and land on a friggin' little sledge.
Oh, my goodness.
Could you imagine?
No.
That all of a sudden you do land right next to some tools.
It's like, here's some tools.
Hey, wow.
I mean, but everything just swings in slow motion down there, so you can't even get a good swing on it.
Not even a powerful.
You got all the tools you need to get out of the cement, but you're swinging in slow-mo.
Got a chisel and a hammer and everything.
You're hoping to be like, you just go, there are some magical things you hope. You ever see Creepshow?
I love Creepshow.
Ted Danson's going, I'm going to get you, dude.
I'm going to get you.
To Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah.
And then he comes back as a zombie and gets revenge. And
can't even shoot him.
And you're not going to do that. You're just going to be a dumb
I can
dead
hold
man
my
at the bottom
breath
of the
for a long time. That was a horrible one. He buried Ted Danson and his wife, who Ted Danson was cheating on, up to their necks in the sand by the beach, at the beach. and it was during low tide. So as the tide came in, it's getting higher and higher up on him. And then you just see him completely underwater going with the seaweed next to him. Oh, that's great. Hey, that's one of my favorite movies. Just tell it to call you Billy. He takes Adrienne Barbeau in with the monster.
Oh,
and has it rip her apart.
I haven't seen it in many years. I remember
so old. It's 81, but it's hysterical.
I remember the scene that Anthony's talking about. I don't remember the.
He has fantasies. They're at a little dinner party, and people are talking. She's just like, you're a waste. What a piece of garbage you are. And he pulls a gun out and just shoots her right between the eyes. And everyone in the crowd goes, nice shot. Nice shot. And he wakes, he comes out of his fantasy, and she's just like, what would you do without me? That bitch. So he has some friggin' Yeti eat her up that they found in a box under the stairs.
All right, we got to step aside. Listen, so Donald Trump, whatever. Well,
Donald Trump douchebag. That's what I say.
But we're calling his people. At least call us and tell us to our face what the problem is.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Fine, but we're not hiding. We're here. He knows where we are, and he knows
should run
he knows that our people are calling his people.
He should run the wussy annex. Come on, call us. Everyone's gonna get rich. Just go to my annex and pay me money. That's how you get rich. I'm gonna put on a learning annex. You too can be rich.
All right. When we get back, first of all, Patrice O'Neal in studio today. You promoting anything, Patrice?
Black Phillip, February 3rd on XM.
This Saturday on XM.
Yes, sir.
Very good. This Saturday night on XM.
After the razzle dazzle.
When we get back, Patrice walked into our office nice and early. Doesn't say hello. He just said, what'd you say?
Golf is not a sport.
Golf is not a sport.
Yep.
We're going to explore that next.
I completely agreed, too, when he was done. How about that?
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Great point.
Unprecedented.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Yep.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus.
Yeah.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Talking about being tired this morning.
Get up.
And Patrice isn't really tired because he slept 3 hours before the show today.
I usually never sleep before I come home.
And I just think that's amazing. And I asked him, I go, do you even see the sun?
Hell no.
And he said, what was your... Yeah.
I might get guilty at 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
But the morning sun. And the birds is chirping, and it's like, what a wonder. Open the curtain, and you take a sniff of air.
Yeah.
I hate the sun.
That fresh morning air.
You know why I love bad weather? Because I don't have to, it's like good. Everybody else is in the house. I don't feel like a freak. When it's sunny out, I go, boy, I got to love life.
Now, some reason I got to be out.
Give me a horrible storm. So
I got to go outside for some reason.
So I can feel good about myself that I'm doing the right thing.
Yeah, because you're fine during the whole day when it's sunny out, because there's always this possibility you go, I might go out. I might do something. But then when 4:30, 5 rolls around, you're like,
sun's going down, the pressure's off.
I wasted the whole day.
But you're happy. Now.
No, you get a little guilt first.
Do you?
A little guilt that you didn't go out, but then you're kind of happy that, it's done. But like Patrice said, bad weather, that's huge. Then you look outside and go, no reason to go out there.
I love rain and snow. I love miserable weather. That sun, I've never seen the sun come over anything.
No.
It's dark now, and I'm very happy. At about 8, I'm like, bleh.
Around 8, you're going to get depressed.
And you see all these people who are up, and you just go, ugh. It's nothing worse than being in traffic with just people who have to be in traffic.
Have to be up,
and
yeah.
It's just, I bought some blinds from one of these, the Home Depot type place.
Yeah.
And it's
from the U.S. military, the ones that use that shut when the atomic bomb goes off. Close the blast doors.
There's aluminum foil. There's some space material built inside the folds so that when you put them down, it's lightless blinds. Lightless.
Oh, is that
and
great?
There's a little sliver of light that comes through that I get mad at. I'm really like Nosferatu I have no respect for the sun.
Well, me and my girl go into a hotel when we do road trips and stuff like that in the hotel, and I'm in a city where there is no reason to leave, to go outside. I lose track of everything. I don't know what time it is, what day it is, anything. We pull those two plastic little rods.
The hotel curtain sticks.
The hotel curtain sticks. Wham them together. And then that's not even enough. You got to make sure that, because you got the little wavy folds in the curtain. You got to make sure
those points of light that you don't want
overlap. And then I get hangers out of the closet that clip for pants. So they got the clips, and I clip the whole thing shut. So nothing gets through. Nothing gets through.
Wow, you're a sun guy? I know you're enjoying this.
Oh, he's one of those 6 a.m. Whoosh. You just hear the curtains go whoosh.
I'm not a 4 in the morning guy. No one is. But 7, no problem. 7, no problem. Well, we had
Opie holds his finger up and a bird just...
Dude, best time of the day, though, because no one's around. Less asses.
What's that? In the morning?
Yeah. When we were off for 2 years, I was getting up early, enjoying the day.
Again, you got people that just have to be up, so they're kind of miserable.
Yeah.
Saturday, I was playing a little poker over Pest's house. Had a great time, but that thing didn't end until 6 in the morning.
You went up? What? What happened?
Played a little Texas Hold'em with some of the pests
with
from
people?
the show. Yeah, I actually interacted with human beings.
He interacts with human beings.
Yeah. Very rare.
Look at Patrice looking around. He's
very rare, but occasionally I do get out of the house.
You hung out with people?
Hung out with people.
You talk to them?
Fans of the show.
Fans of the show?
A lot of Pal Talk people.
You talk to them?
Yeah, he does.
Play poker.
The Club Soda went with you?
Took their money. No Club Soda. No.
He's with Jimmy.
You and Jimmy?
No.
Club Soda is with Jimmy.
Is with Jimmy.
Oh, with Jimmy.
Yeah.
But you went by yourself.
Yeah, me and my girl went, hung out, played poker. That's it.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Patrice, we do like regular things.
Occasionally. If it involves...
Patrice is looking at us like, what?
See, if it involves poker, then I'll do it. I went a couple of weeks ago down to Jersey to Kevin Smith's store that he's got down there, his comic book store, because he has a poker game. So I drove like an hour and a half, hung out, real people.
And what happened when people were like, hey, man, what's going on, man? Hey, man, what's it like that? Hey, how's Hope?
I just sit there and go, I'm playing cards.
Yeah, leave me alone.
Nah, I do talk.
He's socializing.
When somebody makes you socialize, you don't go, warning, malfunction.
Warning, someone is talking to me. Leave the environment immediately. Leave.
Wow, that's a great damn story. I didn't realize you talk to people.
6 in the morning, though, when I was leaving, and it was that blue color that happens in the morning.
It's just starting. It's warming up.
And everything's blue out.
Creepy,
and I'm like...
Creepy just before
I've got to get home. Why did I stay out so late? Get home.
Driving that Viper or whatever you drive. Viper. Miles an hour.
It's the Escalade.
All right, listen, let's get into this for a minute or two here. Bill from Waterford on the instant feedback. Patrice, how is golf not a sport? You compete against other players, and there are no judges involved.
No, you don't.
You physically exert yourself, and you need skill to hit the ball into the hole in the fewest amount of shots. That's Bill.
Then you got
Bill.
Hold on. Then you get
stupid.
You get Smokezilla from Whackbag. Any event that you could participate in and be eligible to draw a Social Security check should not be a sport. Good call, Patrice.
Golf is not a. I was sitting there, and I've been listening to this argument that the sports guys have been having lately, trying to figure out who's more dominating at a sport than Tiger Woods. Is it right now? Is it Roger Federer?
Tennis dude, right?
Or was Michael Jordan the most dominant? Golf is not a sport. I'm going to make it very simple, my argument. It is not allowed to be a sport unless there's defense.
That really sums it up.
Golf.
And that includes other sports.
I'm not saying it's not skill, but you have a very good skill that, thank God, your hobby can make you money.
Your hobby.
Tiger Woods is the greatest hobbyist that ever played. Because it'll be a sport if somebody was actually coming out to try to prevent you from using your skill.
You know, you make a good point.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I grew up as a basketball player, and if there was no defense, I probably would have been the greatest NBA shooter of all time. All time.
Listen, golf is a mental game. Tiger's mentally better. He might be physically better, which gives him advantages to hitting it further.
He works out.
I'm not saying it's not a skill, but it's not a sport because can somebody stand there and go, "Hey, Woodsy. Hey, half cheeky black dude, what you doing? Tiger sucks." Boom, boom.
As soon as you do that,
thrown out.
Yeah, as soon as you do that, they throw you out. Sure.
You have to shush.
All right.
Yep.
What would make it a sport then?
If somebody came out and tried to
tackle him,
okay, ready? A guy was at the top of the hill. It was 10 seconds, right? Tiger, because you can take all the time you want to figure out your putt.
Oh yeah.
You get 15 seconds to hit the ball, and you go, all right, 15 seconds, click. Now you got a guy 15 seconds away that gets to run at you as fast as he can, and you have to concentrate and hit the ball in the little hole as this dude comes. And once you hit the ball, he can't hit you.
Oh, okay.
But if you're still doing the size up and he's near you, you can bash him right in his face. Then it's a sport. Bicycling, not a sport. Skiing, not a sport.
They said bicycling sport in the office.
Oh, you did make a good point for that.
Type, because they run in teams, so some of them block, and there is a competition between people, so it's competitive in that way.
If it's defense involved.
There's defense involved because they do kind of run block for each other.
Ping pong is more of a sport than golf.
Because you have a guy that is trying to keep you from making your shots.
Bowling?
And keep the thing. Bowling.
If you had midgets holding the pins.
And they can lift them up.
And you can lift them up. Or you can, if you had to learn.
How about a midget goalie? I mean, midgets lifting up the pins, that's just silly.
You got to hook that ball around them.
Just midget goalie in front.
To make it real.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what? You're right, Ope. I'm not even going to exaggerate this.
You can't exaggerate.
We're going to figure out how to make bowling and golf a sport. It's add some type of realistic
I got an idea.
defense.
Well, with golf,
I got an idea.
what about
with
landmines?
Well, that's dangerous.
Well, that's not realistic. That's death.
I got an idea with bowling.
Well, yeah. You don't want to die when you're doing a hobby.
Right. Involves the midget.
A puzzle.
Involves the midget.
Got the bowling.
Go ahead.
Involves a midget. I'm bowling. And this is legit. It could actually work.
Okay.
You have a red zone, a little square box that the midget must stay in the middle of the lane. Now, in order to get a strike, you really got to be good and hook it.
The skill
you got to
level.
do that hook. You can't just sit there and roll straight on.
Hold on, but what about...
You can't just roll like you know how we bowl?
This is legitimate.
Wait, the midget can't dive to the side?
No,
he's got to stay in the box.
You can always stop, but it teaches
it's not really defense.
No, it is defense. It is.
You can't pull the lane away.
Well, wait, hockey. Wait a second.
There has to be some kind.
Yeah.
There has to be some kind of interaction.
You can't. There are hockey.
Yeah.
Because the puck is so small though. But the goalie has a workable space.
Right.
To do. Now, if you can get the ball past the midget in that zone.
In the zone.
No, I say he gets the whole lane. Back and forth. Back and forth.
Then let me tell you something. You're never getting
back and forth, not front to back.
Okay, you know what you do then? Widen the bowling alley to two sizes.
Yeah.
You widen you now double the size.
All right.
And maybe you chain the midget.
Dude, you need the midget zone because there's no way he sees it coming. He kicks it into the gutter every time.
But as soon as you figure out that
not
shot,
one guy that could get you around.
As soon as you figure out that shot where it curves over and he can't touch it, then he's not even playing defense anymore. There's nothing he can do.
You got to be. Let me tell you something. That's where the guy becomes an athlete and a competitor in a sport.
No, he just
bowling.
masters that one shot, and then there's no defense.
Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they got to hook it, and it doesn't quite hook like they want, as close to the gutter.
Opie, how can you have a skill where your practice doesn't involve competing against someone else to stop you from having your skill?
Mm-hmm.
Where your personal ability is the only thing you're going against. Your score is the only thing you're going against. Gymnastics, not a sport. Because no one is trying to prevent. Now, football, you have even basketball, which I think is the... maybe other than baseball, maybe hitting a small object at 100,000
Does basketball really have defense? I mean, let's be honest.
I'm saying, here's the thing about basketball that makes it very difficult. It's almost as if you were juggling, and a guy was trying to take your juggle things out of your hand. So you had to juggle and back up and move while you're juggling. That's what dribbling a basketball is. So if you're dribbling a basketball, it's reverse juggling. A guy's trying to stop you from juggling. Can you imagine? Do you understand what I'm saying? So my thing is, I'm not saying. That's why I believe Roger Federer is a better athlete, or he's more dominant in his thing than Tiger Woods. I'm not saying Tiger doesn't have a great skill.
Right.
But it's not a sport.
Not a sport. And I will now look at what they call sports a little differently.
Well, how do you make golf more interesting? We got the midget and the ball.
You add a 15-second.
Yeah.
I can stop you.
Can you add animals?
Well, no,
like crazy dogs that might run on the course and just grab your ball and run.
You can add distraction.
Yeah.
You can add. Like they're showing the Knicks game. Some dude, some 7-foot monster, is trying to keep you from putting a ball in a small hole. Now, if somebody was trying to prevent Tiger from putting that ball in a small hole, it is now a sport.
Yep.
Simple as that. Skiing is not a sport. Swimming is not a sport.
How is skiing not a sport?
Because it's a skill.
What do you want? Linebackers on the side of the hill?
That when you're doing downhill
like
skiing,
80 miles an hour,
the guy should be able to bump you like football, bump you off your route. But if you can ski down a hill as fast as you can, which I'm not disrespecting what it takes to learn that.
Amazing.
But it's not a sport. It's a very physical hobby.
I like how he just writes it off as a hobby.
It's a hobby.
It's like building models.
Right, hold on.
Physical hobby.
Let's go to Don in Jersey. Don, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
How you guys doing?
Good.
All right.
Just calling in to tell Patrice, there is a defense in golf. It's Mother Nature. Some days she gets mad and she gets Tiger's balls all wet, and some days she blows his balls all wet.
Let me tell you why that's not true.
Yeah.
They can choose to cut down every tree and build domes. You can play golf in a giant dome.
If you had to.
Stop.
And when they have lightning in the area, they shut down the game anyway.
It's not a sport.
They should make you. How about if they make you play lightning? Does that make golf a sport?
No, because you can't depend on Mother Nature. That's just dumb.
Just throwing some things out there.
And look at that. And then that makes football. If that makes golf a sport, it makes football a quadruple sport. Because football, not only you deal with someone trying to punch your face off, but you also deal with the snow. You deal with frostbite.
All right, let's say hi to Mike in Cleveland. Mike, what's up?
You know what else might make it a sport?
Hold on.
You know what else might make it a sport? They all tee off at the same time, and the first person to get the ball in the hole. So now they're competing against each other.
Only if.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what.
Hey, he's
Wait a
on
minute.
to something.
No.
Right.
No, I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
I believe in this. Wait a minute.
And it's not even, it doesn't matter about your total score. It's how many shots per hole.
Ready?
You win that hole, you get a point.
Right.
Curling is more of a sport than golf. Curling. The thing where the guy takes the broom,
right,
sweeps, because he can remove your skill.
Even though at the time you're doing your thing, there's no opponents
to stop you. But there's something to prevent you from having your skill.
All right, you got a hole in your theory here because Bert in Philly writes, okay, so the following are sports according to Patrice. Pictionary, Monopoly, curling, chess, checkers, and foosball.
No. Ready? Okay, I thought of this.
All right.
Ass. Chess is your skill versus my skill, right? But your skill doesn't necessarily prevent my skill from happening. It's your skill is better. Golf, it's my skill versus your skill. Mm-hmm. But if I could at one point, if I can make a decision other than my skill to take your king off the board and just throw it, then it's a sport. If I can smash your face into your pieces, right?
Yeah.
Then it's a sport. Arm wrestling.
No one would ever win.
Arm wrestling is a sport.
But no one would.
Because it's your arm versus my arm,
right?
And I am trying to
wait. All right, I get that. But who wins in chess if you have that little move you could do? No one would ever win.
I think
you have to have a winner in a sport.
If I was bigger and faster and I know how to play chess. See, Tiger might still be a great golfer because say physicality was brought into golf.
Yeah.
Tiger's faster, younger than, say, Fuzzy Zello or whatever. He punches Fuzzy Zello in the stomach and then golfs.
Right.
So it's not Tiger's fault that he is more of a physical specimen than Fuzzy Zello or somebody. But the fact is, there's no sport, and let's add something else: defense and age. There's no sport where a 20-year-old can compete with a 60-year-old.
True.
None.
You don't even have to sell me on this. And the chess thing, I got that figured out, how to make chess a sport.
Yeah.
Without any physical contact or flicking the various things.
Spiders?
Beforehand. Anytime. Spiders.
Spiders walking around the board, then you take the chance to move your piece or not?
You can't have animals or spiders.
I want animals in my sports.
It's got to be competition between people.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Right.
The chess boards are totally changed now in professional chess. Here's how they work. Each little square, you sit there with a little keyboard that the other guy can't see, and you can program up to a certain amount of squares that at any time you want, they just go boing and pop a friggin' thing up. Now, you sit there, and you can do it when there's a pawn on there, if that is what you want to do, or wait and see if a better a piece gets on there, and then boing.
Someone else directly affects your strategy.
So then, no matter how good your skill is, if all of a sudden your queen, you put it on one of those squares, and boing, and now your queen's gone.
Dude, did I miss the pot party before this show today, by the way? This is all like pot talk.
No, it's not.
This is pot talk.
I am relating. Roger Federer. Federer is more dominant of an athlete in a real sport than Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods is a great leisurely man.
Hobbyist.
Oh, he's a hobbyist.
He's the.
But Roger Federer is taking other grown men who have. Mm-hmm. He's taking a ball and hitting it 100 and whatever miles an hour at another person, and that person has to hit it back at him, and he hits, and he is better at this than this other guy. This other guy's stopping Roger Federer's skill from happening.
So Tiger's the king of activities.
The king of leisurely activities.
You know what else?
Activities.
You know what else between the golf and the football thing? With golf, Tiger Woods has had some bad outings. And people that aren't even professionals have done better than Tiger Woods has done. These are just people that work at the office. They come in, they golf, they decide they got to be good, but it's just your average schmo. Mm-hmm. You could never put on the gear, go into a professional, go play against a professional football team, and you would end up dead. You would end up dead.
Because
that
of the nature of it.
Yeah.
Any sport that you could possibly challenge a professional at.
A professional,
I don't know how to ski, but I can go, you know what? I'm going to try to ski down a hill faster than you. And he can't stop me. So what if
you're in the
game. If something happens, right? Now, I cannot beat Kevin Garnett in the basketball game, no matter how much the gods are with me. If Kevin Garnett would have to be chained to a chair, and he still might beat me.
And he would have to have the flu.
And he would have to be sick. Maybe even rickets.
Shingles.
But I can say, Tiger, I'm going to go at you. And I'm going to hit this ball. And by the grace of God, it's possible I can get lucky enough to get a hole-in-one or birdie or whatever the stupid things are called.
Birdie.
And it's possible with luck that I can beat Tiger Woods' score.
Impossible. But what you're getting at is
improbable.
But what you're getting at is you actually are competing with him for the entire round or match.
Right.
In football, you're not competing for the whole game because
it's the first play.
By the first or second play, you're out.
Done.
I'm calling my mother.
How about this? The uniform you wear for your sport. If you could go out to dinner in that same uniform, it's not a sport. I'm going to add that one.
Dinner.
I'm moving on from the animals.
Okay.
Yeah, like a tennis player can't go out and just go out to a nice dinner in his little tennis shorts.
Oh, so the criteria now, no defense. What's the other one I said? There's another one. You can't wear your clothes. You can't be able to wear.
You can't wear the same clothes to dinner.
And you can't just play it with somebody.
You can't be a regular person right after. You have to be able to have to take a shower.
Right. And take off your jockstrap. Your sweaty jockstrap.
There was one other reason I forgot to...
Yeah, that there's no chance that you could actually play this game against the professionals.
Right. All right. Well, the phones are lit. They're going to add to this a little bit.
Yeah, a bunch of golfers.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, man.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Wow! You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. The phone's lit. Let's see what Cleveland's all about today. What's up, Mike?
Hey, I got an argument for Patrice on that one. It's only a sport if it can kill you.
That's an argument that's kind of for what I'm saying. The possibility of dying during golf, again, is maybe hit you, or runs over your foot, your foot's infected. But
you get nailed by a golf ball in the temple.
Yeah, but that's just
a ball. It's like being shot.
I've never touched a golf ball. I'm not a hobbyist.
How about the lightning strikes?
That doesn't count. It's just not a sport. It's just not a sport. It's a competition. Your number against my number, but it's not a sport. It's just not a sport.
All right, let's go to Greg. Greg, what's up?
Hey, morning, guys.
Good morning, Greg.
When I was in college, I developed full contact golf. It was probably the most fun we had when we weren't drinking on the golf course.
Well, how do you play?
All right, it's teams of 4. Each team has a designated hitter. That guy is the one who hits the ball. We kind of do what Anthony mentioned, where everybody starts off, you start off with 2 or 3 different teams. Everyone starts at the exact same time. Now, the other 3 guys on your team that are not your hitters are your blockers. They may not pick up the ball, but everything else is game. So you can block the other teammates into their putter, into other putters. You can block them and hold them over the hole while the other guy's trying to putt the ball into the hole.
What about when you're on? But what about when you're on the fairway?
When you're on the fairway, you're pretty much just beating the crap out of your friends.
Are you getting in the way of the swinging of a golf club?
Jesus. You don't want to get in the way of the swinging of a golf club, but you yourself cannot hit the opposing team's putter. But you can push their own people into the putter. So while you're on the fairway, you're over there pushing a couple of guys, waiting for the guy just before he's about to swing. You start body checking his friends into the swing.
So you could check his friends into the swing.
That's a sport. That is a sport. And if Tiger was the best at that, I'll go Tiger Woods is better than Roger Federer if he continuously won at what this guy is saying.
Better at a sport.
And you don't get any 100-yard hits. You don't get someone who hits 200-300 yards except off the tee.
Mm-hmm.
After that, you're hitting it like maybe 10, 20 yards because you don't want a full swing. You're not trying to nail your friends with a golf club. And that is fun.
You guys are nuts.
That's fun.
All right, thanks, sir. Let's go to Jimmy in Massachusetts. Jimmy, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
All right, Jimmy.
Let's go back to the chess situation where you say you need defense in the sport, right?
Yes, sir.
And you say, oh, well, if I reach across the table, grab your face and smash it into the chessboard.
Okay.
That's a defensive play. Take, say you put my king in check, though.
Mm-hmm.
I now have to make a defensive play and block that check.
Yeah, I think you're talking chess might have to be a sport there, Patrice.
You know what? And I'm not married.
There is a defense. I was playing chess this weekend, matter of fact. I was doing a lot of defensive moves.
I'm not married. I'm not married to making things not a sport. If you can sell. Now, if you considering that chess has an official defense, like your skill is affected by somebody else, like you can't have your skill if somebody's not trying to stop you. That's all I'm saying. So if you agree that chess will stop, that other person's skill can stop yours, then it's a sport.
Why don't we add another rule? Like if you have a high IQ playing this sport, it's not a sport.
All right, take downhill skiing, racing or whatever. My offense is I'm going to get in front of you. My defense is I'm going to stay in front of you. I'm not going to let you pass me.
Wrong. That's not defense.
Oh, that's defense.
That's not defense. I'll give you chess. Skiing, that's part of the skill, but you can't really affect how fast I'm going. I'm going downhill with you. You can't touch me. You can't do anything. It's the fact that I'm faster on skis than you, which is not a sport. That's my skill is better than your skill. I have mastered my hobby.
All right.
I'm not buying the chess one either.
All right.
I don't think I want to say chess either.
You know why? It's
defense.
It's defense, but once removed. It's not defense against you directly. It's defense once removed to the pieces of the game.
You're adjusting to that guy's move with his skill. You're adjusting, but you're not affecting what he's doing.
Let's go to Matt in Queens. Matt, what's
I'm
up?
not buying it.
So check now.
No, I'm saying no.
I take it back. Sorry, dude. You
all right.
had me.
Let's go to Matt in Queens. Matt.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Miniature golf. You got that windmill blocking the ball.
Yeah, there you go. Miniature golf is now a sport, Patrice.
You know what?
Mechanical defenses, though.
If you have obstacles,
they got to be. They can't be man-made. They got to be human.
It's not. Thank you, Opie.
It's got to be something that's living and breathing.
Hurdles, the 20-meter hurdles, not a sport.
That's in your way.
In your way, no. Detours, no. Yep. That doesn't make it a sport.
Doesn't matter. Track and field, no.
All right,
NASCAR, not a sport.
What? Now you're going to get people crazy.
But
now you're going to get people crazy.
It is absolutely illegal in race car driving to affect by actually these guys getting to fight. I see it on ESPN. Dude, you clip me. It's illegal to do these things, man.
No, you're allowed to do a little bumping.
No, you're not.
They bump.
It's accepted.
You're going to get beat up for it.
Smoking weed in Holland or drinking liquor in a bag here. It's accepted, but it's not legal to touch a man's car while he's driving 200 miles an hour.
Absolutely a sport.
Absolutely.
You got team members on the track helping you out, blocking other drivers.
I don't see it as a sport, though, because
it's like bicycling.
It's a car.
It's my foot is heavier than your foot, and I'm driving around. It's a skill.
It's transportation.
Listen, everybody. If
you just dumb down NASCAR to a heavy foot.
It's a skill.
Are you insane?
It's a hobby.
You know how many rednecks listen to us, Patrice?
Listen, I'm saying it's a skill. They should be happy with that.
Very skill.
I'm not saying you're a bum if you drive a car 200 miles an hour, but I'm saying it's not a sport. You can't. Now, look, if crashing your car against the side of the wall was part of the rules, then it's a sport.
All right.
If I can stop you.
Too. I could drive a couple of 100 miles an hour. I could do it. I could do it today.
Right now.
It has nothing to do with...
You would die in a fiery car crash.
In a broken down sons of bitches in a car that could do just as well as a guy that is good at the sport.
And I'll tell you, here it is.
I
remember
criteria.
It was an age thing.
Yeah.
It's not a sport if at 45 you can decide to take it up.
Right.
I was reading about this old NASCAR driver over the weekend. Yeah. He's going to be, 70, 72?
Oh,
and he's,
Jesus. Stop.
Not allowed.
Stop.
Yeah,
not allowed.
Look it up. It was in the paper on Sunday.
Skill, finesse, all that is there. But sport, I never thought of NASCAR as being a sport.
How about Dave in Philly? Dave, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Listening to us on WISP. What's up, Dave?
Patrice, you couldn't be more wrong, especially about swimming. Swimming requires mental toughness, unbelievable physical endurance.
Yes.
My son is a state champion swimmer in the state of Pennsylvania.
Great for him.
I dare you to get in the pool with him.
I will never beat your son.
Patrice,
but that little sissy is not doing a sport. He is swimming against his own self, meaning that no one can take your son's head and dunk it as he's doing his little breaststroke.
I like the Opie animal idea for this one.
Thank you. It's the obvious. How about you throw sharks in the pool? Is it now a sport?
It has to be.
You're swimming faster and you're trying to avoid the sharks.
Wait a minute. Now, water polo is a sport.
That's a sport.
If your son played water polo, sir, he's an athlete.
Wait,
he is an athlete anyway, but he's not competing in a sport.
The only sports that you're picking on are sports that black guys suck at.
It's not my fault. Maybe that's why they invented those sports, so you can have something to do. Because your son is a swimmer, you're angry because he can't compete with those big giant N-words that will smash his dumb little butterfly. I'm going to tell you, something is not a sport if you have the term butterfly in it.
I think he's right, Patrice. You people can't swim.
We can't swim. But that's not true. We play hockey now, and you let us in there. Our ankles are stronger.
That's true, I know.
And he's only a state champion for Pennsylvania.
Oh, my God.
How does he do against Florida?
Come on, man. Dude, your son is physically gifted, maybe, and he's probably good at it. He's probably skillful at it, but he's not in a sport. How fast he swims, no one can affect how fast he swims. So he's not in a sport.
All right.
Absolutely wrong.
All right,
how are they affected?
Because when he is in a competition and he's swimming, the guy in the lane next to him, even though there is a lane line in between them, can go over to that lane line and cause turbulence meaning going into his lane.
Shut up.
That's just people cause turbulence when they swim. It's something you got to get over, but it's not.
Wow.
Now
I don't see it used much. Yeah.
All right, Dave. Thank you. Man, you're firing up some people today.
Because
and the shark, by the way, is too obvious. I say big octopus.
That'd be scary. Imagine you're just ready to touch the winning, the edge of the pool, and an octopus grabs your foot.
Grabs your foot and pulls you backwards a little bit.
Did he win his argument? Is swimming still not a sport?
It's not a sport.
Thank you.
How about this?
Well, following the Patrice rules, no, it's not.
I could turn anything into a sport that isn't a sport. Here it is. Swimming. You go to the one end, you do that cool little flip move, and then you got to swim back, right?
Yes.
Whoever hits that first thing, there's a button there. You hit it, every other lane now has a current going in the opposite direction based on the fact that you got to the other side first.
Nope, that's just like hurdles.
But you were the one that did it.
Another person.
Yeah, I got to the end first.
What if you have your opponent works a wave machine?
As you're trying to do it.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's figure this out. So he has a wave machine. But he has to.
And it's important how
it has to be physically exerting to him.
Right.
So.
Oh, now it's completely a sport.
So, but. The only person that works the wave machine is the other swimmer.
Right.
So you're trying to...
if he wears himself out, he's going to suck at swimming.
Exactly.
So he's got to balance. It's a fine balance. Now that's a sport.
I'll go with that.
That's a sport.
That's a sport.
All right.
God, people are just waking up, tuning in, going, did these guys smoke pot before their show today?
This is a legitimate argument.
Pot talk.
And you know where this comes from? It comes from people, again, if you didn't listen, Roger Federer, who's more dominant in their sport?
Mm-hmm.
Roger Federer or Tiger Woods? Tiger Woods is dominant in his hobby. Roger Federer is dominant in a sport.
Here's another one. If you have a lint brush in your equipment bags, can't talk today. It's not a sport.
Brush.
If you can wear a sweater vest,
right?
If you can wear a wife beater sweater,
if you can wear your same clothes to a christening,
if you don't have to take a shower afterwards, swimming you're already clean. He'll call back and go, dude, you dumb Negro, it's chlorine.
You know the eyes can burn.
You can swim in a freshwater lake.
The guy never got... Yeah, we can all do it.
If after you complete your sport, you can jump in your car and go to a wedding without changing, that's not a sport.
How disappointed was that guy once he found out his son is not an athlete?
We can all... obviously, we wouldn't beat his son
Of course
swimming.
not.
But I could do it. I could jump in the pool. I could swim to one end. I could swim to the other.
Let's go to Sonny. Sonny.
Hey, guys. How the hell can Patrice turn around and say that skiing is not a sport? Is it because dominantly? I mean, I'm starting to agree from that guy from Cleveland that black people don't participate in all these sports.
Ready? Hold up, sir. I hear your point. Here's the Kramer situation.
Mm-hmm.
I made them mad enough to start going racial.
Right.
Great points.
No.
And if you can name a sport that black people don't. Wait a minute. Ready? I'll turn this I'll destroy the racial thing.
All right.
Listen.
The 100-meter dash is not a sport.
Black people.
Black people.
Right.
Sports. All right, with the agony of defeat guy rolling down that mountain on his skis.
He got defeated at his hobby. He slipped.
If he got tripped and it was part of the...
Yes. Thank you, sir. Do you see where I'm going? Now...
If you could trip skiers, then it's a sport.
Sir, those old fast-running Negroes, I don't think Jesse Owens was doing a sport.
Right.
Jesse Owens wasn't... Javelin throwing is not a sport.
Yeah, he's beating up his own people there, Sonny.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not a racial thing.
He's saying track and field, all track and field, just about, right? I'm trying to think real fast. Yeah, track and field in general is not a sport.
It's athletic. It's an amazing skill. You're fast and running, but it's not a sport.
You cannot put skiing in the...
Yes,
skiing is absolutely in there.
Yes.
Tons of people get killed.
Where's the defense?
Tons of people get killed by the obstacles, and the obstacles are dangerous. I didn't say it wasn't dangerous. It is not a sport because me going down a hill is not affected by another person pushing me, hitting me, or touching me, so I can do it freely. And if I suck too bad and I can't miss a tree, that doesn't make me a athlete.
All right, listen, Patrice. Hold on, just to get everyone on the same page, because people are just tuning in for the first time. Basically, Patrice said you need some type of defense to make it a sport.
Defense.
That's what we're getting at. So, with skiing, let's say.
Where's the defense?
Let's say defense is a guy with a blowtorch just messing up the course a little bit. Would that be good enough?
Doing something.
Where next thing you know, you're flying down a mountain and you hit like a patch of grass or dirt.
Ready?
That would affect your performance.
We're both going down.
Okay.
And I know. Okay? You know what? What makes skiing a sport? Any James Bond movie where they're skating down and this dude,
and he can do a smoke screen.
He's next to you and he's poking you with those sticks.
Right.
He's kicking you in your face.
Now
and
that's
you
hard.
fall and you win. Because put it this way, if you're better than me and I can beat you by stopping you from being better than me, by doing something that counteracts your ability.
People are mistaking difficulty, skill. They're mistaking that for what you're saying.
Why is that not acceptable? It's skillful.
Right.
It's just not a sport.
You're not putting down the fact that it's not a skillful thing that takes years of training to get good at, and not everybody can be very good at it. But it's another thing that people do for recreation.
I'm not diminishing the skill.
They strap skis on, go to the mountains, and a lot of people are very good. And they ski, and then they go to the lodge, have a few hot toddies. You never see people, like I said, putting on the helmet, the shoulder pads, getting out there, professional football team, and getting slaughtered.
Right. Even flag football. Nobody's getting touched. But for me to be able to run and keep you from grabbing my towel outside of my pants.
It's competing with a person.
It's a sport.
You're competing with a person.
And if it's accepted that you could drink while you do it, it's not a sport.
That's bowling too, yeah.
Not.
Bowling
Thank you very much.
But with golf, because this started with Tiger Woods, what about blindside tackling? What about you're officially against Tiger Woods?
Right.
And your whole job as he's playing is to like kind of blend in with the crowd and then make your move and do your blindside tackle.
Opie, you just made golf a sport. Strategically. Now, what that guy is an awful kind of pressure.
Right.
So Tiger's looking over his shoulder.
Looking around, wondering where the blindside tackle's coming
maybe
from.
You get 5, you call it surprises during golf.
Right.
Where 5 times your opponent.
Some guy in the gallery.
Strategically.
That's what I mean.
Some guy just standing in the gallery that's supposed to be one of those claps after the shot guys. And at any hole, this guy could be there and just run out and tackle you.
And like football, they have the Motorola things, and the guy upstairs, and he goes, just like a football, like, what's the thing? Make a challenge?
Yeah.
Somebody's upstairs going, okay, all right, he's good. Now, sit him now. Wow!
Each golfer has 5 of these guys somewhere on the course.
He would be petrified every hole.
Your mind.
How could you tee off? How could you just...
And you can't, there's no home field advantage in golf because no one can talk, no one can go Tiger. No fans of Payne Stewart. I think Payne Stewart died, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Hold on really fast.
No fans of him can affect.
Patrice,
you can't even say Tiger sucks.
Yeah, let me throw that in there.
Yeah.
It's not a sport if you're a viewer or whatever and you're not allowed to cheer and yell.
To cheer or root for your favorite
during
guy.
the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah. During game
You can't have concentration during a sport.
Yeah.
Huh?
Just throw tennis.
Yeah, tennis.
No. Wait a minute. That's
point, Dan.
We're talking aspects, Dan. Tennis is a sport because I'm trying to stop you. That is a sport. So we can do that with no audience.
Right.
You can play football with no audience. But I'm saying that football, dude, you're dealing also with people yelling. You're dealing with this guy calling you stupid. Negroes don't play. Now, I got to deal with that as I'm trying to smash somebody in their face or they're trying to hit me in my face.
Yeah.
That's a sport. But golf,
all right.
Kill that squirrel.
Hold on, we got a couple more calls, then we're going to move on here. Joe in Jersey, what's up?
Yeah.
Hey.
I agree with Patrice to an extent. And the whole thing is, a sport is something where you compete against another team. Teams have a lot to do with it. You know, if I can't score more than you, it's not a sport.
Thank you. Well, because golf you can score more than me. You can it's scores.
Yeah, but you know what? I should be able to shoot ahead of you then, and if you get up to my hole and you can pass me, then you can tackle me and stop me from
there you go.
a putt.
There's plenty of ways to make it a sport.
Yeah. Let's go with Chris in Pittsburgh. Chris, he knows how to make skiing a sport. Go ahead, Chris.
Patrice, I think the only way you'd be able to make skiing a sport, let's say that Anthony is the skier. You stand on the hillside with a hose and spray him as he tries to get down the hill.
Yes, and,
all right, that's
and
good.
I have to be the skier.
Right.
I have to then ski.
Yeah, you can't have a designated hose guy.
And it has to be strategic.
The hoser.
It has to be a strategic time where I can use the hose.
Can we sell this to ESPN? We're coming up with a great show, man. Are you kidding me?
Let me tell you something.
Can you imagine if we...
Should I...
Huh?
Even open my mouth about this today, because this is a show.
This is so a show.
This is a show, and I would
you get people to
real sports.
Hold on, you get people to sign away their lives, and you play golf our way, the Opie and Anthony and Patrice way, where you got 5 guys on your team somewhere ready to blindside you. Blindside tackles.
Oh, I'm telling you, I was sitting there going, should I say? Because who wouldn't watch? It's like, okay.
Who wouldn't watch a downhill skier and you don't know where that...
We make them a sport.
The fire hose is coming
The fire
from.
hose guy is.
Fire hose guy.
Oh, God, I'm so pissed.
Just knocks him off his feet.
Who wouldn't watch that? Who wouldn't watch that? Who wouldn't watch golf every Sunday if you knew at any given time there was going to be
someone's going to come running out and just blindside him?
Kind of like the new Tiger Woods commercial where he tackles the dude.
There you go.
Imagine if you get to see that during the actual sport or the competition, whatever.
And Opie, did you see that they made a big deal out of that Tiger tackled the dude?
Yeah.
Because Tiger innately knows he's not doing a sport. So, but he's athletic. So when he did that, they was like, hey man, Tiger.
He was showing that he is an athlete.
Hey dude, you got to be careful. They got stuntmen for that. And Tiger's like, I can do that.
Right.
Did you see how upset, and I think it was the first Jackass or one of them, that the golfers got when they blew off those air horns in the bushes? They'd hide in the bushes, wait for these guys to tee off, and blow the air horn. Hey, now.
Yep.
Should be able to do that.
Opie.
All right.
That's good.
We start with golf, we'll end with golf. Here's Ken. Ken, what's up?
Hey, fellas.
Hey, man.
What's up?
I think Patrice is absolutely right. It is an acquired skill. It is not a sport. Anything like bocce, darts, bowling that you can play while drinking a scotch and having a cigar is definitely not a sport. It's an acquired skill.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yep.
Anything you can play at a nudist camp is not a sport.
Billiards could possibly, under my rules, could possibly maybe be a sport. That's kind of like chess.
But it's kind of like a chess one. You're through second generation of defense. You're not physically your body defending, but you're putting balls in position.
It's not a sport if it's just obstacles.
Right.
Okay.
But we've all played extreme pool. Who hasn't played extreme pool where you're allowed to shoot at the guy who's trying to shoot?
Oh.
You get a little drunk and it becomes
the
a whole
balls are
new
launching
thing.
off the table.
Oh, yeah, it's smacking into each other full speed. What?
That idea.
I love your idea.
Oh, yeah.
No, just kidding. He's doing nothing. Get him in there right now and
pitch it.
And pitch it.
Get him to pitch it.
All right, why don't we move on? We got the 72. He's 72. NASCAR run at 72. Good old James
No one with
Hilton,
a swollen
right?
prostate should be able to do anything.
Run the
72.
I believe he was
Ford Model T. Gets it out there.
Crank it first.
He was just passing him at 200 miles an hour. He's doing like
Probably wears a
38.
scarf and big goggles.
Those big goggles, yeah. Driving gloves and a hat.
Can I go with the hack line? He's going to have his blinker on the whole time. Because he's old. He's going to have his left-hand blinker on the whole time. Loser. No blinkers in NASCAR, so it's impossible. It's got to be based on reality. Yeah, good old James Hilton making a NASCAR run at 72. At an age when some 72-year-olds are having their licenses repossessed, James Hilton is cranking it up on a racetrack at the Daytona 500 at 185 miles per hour plus. Yeah, they've been joking about it, Hilton said the other day from his shop in Inman, South Carolina. They said Jeff Gordon came into the garage area too hard and ran over my walker.
You're driving around in a little rascal, one of those little souped-up little rascals.
Whatever, he's gonna.
His car, it should come with a Tommy gun and someone trying to kill him.
on the running boards.
Right.
Muggsy.
That would make NASCAR a sport if you could have that going on. Right, you got your guys. You got your guys shooting out tires as you go.
Out. Or the other people from the other pit crew, when they come into the pits, they can throw down those police spike strips when they're ready to leave the pit. Brand new tires.
We got Winnie. We got him. Well, Winnie, what's up? Make it fast, will you?
Okay, I just want to know, is mugging a sport?
Mugging.
Why?
Mugging somebody. Well,
yeah, that's, let's see. It's a guy, and he's in direct competition with somebody else. And there's a valuable prize at the end.
Hell, then.
I'm listening to all these crazy things here, and it just dawned on me.
Well, Winnie, if you're going to go that far, you might as well go all the way. Then rape's a sport.
Rape would be a sport.
Let's be honest here.
It truly is.
It came out of your mouth, but we got to take it to the limit on this show.
There's two people involved. One is trying to protect something from another competitor, another athlete.
And one is certainly trying to score.
Right.
Bye-bye.
You know, when you put one between the uprights.
She was not ready to go the distance with that one.
I understand.
She had her little funny mugging quirk.
Right. Well,
which probably had a tinge of racialness to it. And then it's like, hey, rape's a sport. All right, you went too far.
All right,
get
done with you.
I'm going back to Whoopi. I'm going to go wake up with Whoopi. Where is wake up with Whoopi? Screw it. All right, we got a break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my God.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony.
Ball time this year,
All right, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning. Patrice O'Neal giving us a lot of energy today, and we need it. It's a Monday. Stating the obvious, I know. I'm just a little tired today. We were talking about Hillary and Obama during the break. Patrice, help me out here.
Hillary's on the trail.
Help me out.
She's starting early.
Anthony will not answer this simple question.
Okay.
Would he vote for a black president or a female president? He has no choice.
Can't answer.
And he will not answer.
Female.
Even in the fantasy world.
No.
You'd vote for female.
No, I can't answer, honestly.
You're not voting for a black man.
But
you don't have a choice. What would your answer
I also can't
be?
vote for a woman. And it's not... It's based on what is good for this country. The country itself would friggin' lose its mind.
I don't think... Put it this way. The president is a position that can never slow down.
Right.
And God has put too many mechanisms in place in front of women for them to slow up. And every month when it's Vietnam down there, slow down. You gotta sit to pee. You gotta have a kid. God wants you to not move like that.
Could you see a pregnancy leave for the president?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Lisa Leslie, one of the best basketball players in the WNBA, took leave of absence, not for a PCL injury, not for bad back spasms, because she got pregnant. And you're not allowed to...
And she had to take, what, 1 or 2 seasons off?
She had to take seasons off. The first season to have it. Second season to love it.
To nurture it.
Now you're messing up. That's why it has to be a male president, because you have to move.
Yeah,
Hillary,
but the age requirement for, being the president takes that out of the ballgame.
Don't matter, women have
Hillary's
babies.
not going to have a baby if
and
she's in office.
This is just the first one.
You want somebody having menstrual cramps deciding on whether we're going to rocket something or not?
Or going through menopause. Then, all right, older broad's going through menopause. She's got hot flashes when she's sitting in that chair next to a diplomat.
She's sweating in the Oval Office.
I'm getting a flash during the State of the Union address.
We don't need our president taking Levitra.
Well, he won't answer the question though.
It'll be just because I think
because it's equal turmoil.
I've talked to him. We've talked. We've had conversation on the radio.
Certainly.
I feel out of your isms. Racism is more prevalent in
me
than your sexism.
Sexism.
Yes.
But no. In certain places, yes. In other places, no. In this studio right here, as I do my job on a daily basis, sexism way outdoes racism. I would rather have 18 black people, I have no idea who they are, than one woman come in here and spout off her bullcrap, woman, whole crap, radio kryptonite garbage.
Okay. So then
So it's in certain situations.
That almost made sense.
But
by the way.
in your isms,
He's had a lot
you're
of
saying
isms there.
that your sexism is greater than your racism.
In the presidency, I believe my sexism comes in more than racism.
So
I still haven't figured it out, though. But it's still too close. I'm still dealing with it. I don't think this country...
Obama, I think it's very extreme for this country to feel like they can vote for an Obama as president, but they certainly can vote for Powell. So I think they can vote for Colin Powell versus Hillary Clinton. I think it would be Colin Powell.
But Powell screwed up like a real white person to white people. Take the race out of it. He screwed up like a real white person. They would look at his record, not his race. They would say, this son of a bitch went to the UN with a bunch of crap that Bush handed him and presented it, and he screwed his whole career up politically doing that. Oh, and he's black. They wouldn't care about the blackness because the guy didn't come off like a homie. The guy didn't come off... Obama doesn't either, but let me tell you, the name is going to hurt him.
The name
and he's too black. He hangs around with black people.
Black people would love him innately because, see, the thing about this country that I've explained is that black leaders are not voted for. Black leaders are appointed by
their
white
constituency.
No. They're appointed by who white people hate the most. White people appoint black leaders. You know, Al Sharpton, white people hate. So
right.
Like, you are a black leader. But they haven't.
Good point.
They have not put Obama as a black leader because the guy is so, they don't hate him. So they're trying to eliminate his blackness. But black people, he has this thing where black people are going to love him, and that's why he's going to be in trouble.
It's bad for white people to come off as if they hate Obama.
Right.
It makes you look bad. Hillary, if Obama was Bill Johnson, some white guy, and he was running on the Democratic ticket and had as much heat as he does and against Hillary, Hillary would be bashing the crap out of this guy. She is going out of her way to be polite to him, saying, well, he's a bit inexperienced, in office, and she should be laying into him.
Yeah, but
she should be using the N-word.
They might be running mates, though.
Might be, but that never stopped the Democrats.
I understand.
Before the primary, it never stopped them from bashing each other.
It's a bit different this time around
voting
for some
is
reason.
Covert. That's the thing. That's another thing is that I don't think it'll happen because you can be a covert racist and vote. You don't have. They don't say, all right, Fred Smith from Iowa, who'd you vote for?
Yeah.
It's like, shh, we don't tell that. But if you had to say who you vote for, then it's
all right.
I don't see him.
And you had a thought about the top grossing artists of the year?
Concerts of this year.
And that's why we won't have a black president or a female president.
Yeah. Number one was the Rolling Stones, because whenever they come out of mothballs and tour, the money just rolls in.
They made $150 million on tour last year.
Amazing. And what was number two of the year?
Tim McGraw and Faith Hill.
Tim McGraw and Faith Hill. I rest my case.
Who was first?
The Rolling Stones. Whenever they roll them out, they're going to win. They're going to get first.
And you got Rascal Flatts.
Rascal Flatts is third?
Yeah, then you got Madonna.
All right. See, this is why. Country.
Tell you the truth, you got...
Country.
Then you got Kenny Chesney, another
Kenny Chesney. These are the people... You friggin' idiots that live in the cities of this country. L.A., New York City, Chicago. These are Boston... you don't think like the majority of this country. The majority of this country is throwing around the N-word like crazy when Obama comes up. They're throwing around the C word when it comes to Hillary. They're not voting for these people. And they're the ones that have the masses. Those are the numbers. You get the cities and it's like, wow, we are such a free-thinking society. Look, it's the first time ever we're really seriously going to have a black candidate and a women candidate. Shut up. Look who friggin' is going to the concerts and what concerts they're going to.
You don't get excited by the possibilities of something different.
Stop it. It ain't going to happen. It's going to be another white guy in office for 4 years.
I agree with you.
It's going to happen.
Hey, well, Hillary was...
And if the Democrats don't smarten up and see that and get a good white candidate in there to run... We're going to go right back to having a Republican in there for 4 more years.
How long is it going to take for this country to be ready to vote?
Flying cars and Mylar suits, my friend, before we ever see black president. Space food. Martian colonies.
Squeezing your food out of like toothpaste containers.
Martian colonies.
Yeah.
White people are very afraid.
Even when the president of Mars.
President of Mars can be a black guy. I will give him the presidency in Mars.
Well, that's so far.
because he just has
President of Mars.
Yeah, because he just has to rule over amoebas and stuff.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, y'all are awful.
We'll give you Mars. We'll give you Mars. There's something living in that like
black
muck.
president of Mars.
White people aren't
Or
afraid.
if a meteor gets ready to hit the planet, there'll be a black president.
Your president.
Morgan Freeman.
Help us out here.
Here's a problem too with black president.
If it's a black vice president, I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah.
But it's possible
Uh-huh.
if, like you said, if a white guy right now, if a white guy ran for president and Obama was his running mate,
Still a tough sell.
It's possible.
That's gonna be a tough sell.
And if something happens to that guy,
Oh my goodness.
Obama will be the president. So
Pope mobiles and all. Just keep that guy in a bulletproof glass case and carry him around.
Is it still that bad?
Yeah. Anyway, it's still that bad with the rest of the country. We have free thinking, nice, the major cities, but it gets crazy when you get out there.
Did you hear Hillary over the weekend? She was kind of cute, talking about
adorable?
evil men.
Oh, really?
And how she knows evil men.
Yeah,
she was
she's married to
one.
Oh, okay.
Or is married to one, technically.
Good for her.
Hillary Clinton was on the campaign trail in Iowa today, but absolutely shocked people with a comment that some believe was a shot at her husband. But what did she really mean by
the news? Just sucks.
Shock politician.
Look at the face she's got on the front page of the Post.
She's smiling and pointing.
Yeah, just having fun with this. But the news makes it sound like she was definitely going after
That could be a you son of a bitch.
Oh man,
Look.
that was I support my husband, and
well, they know it's in the best interest of her running for president that they all of a sudden be seen together. These two idiots haven't even kissed in public or held hands since he was thrown out of office or whatever. Since he was out of office,
they obviously got some kind of arrangement.
She's running. They know that you got to look like a family. So he's going to support her. There's no love there. Get out of here. Who's buying this crap?
I think, by the way, she is absolutely the best looking first lady I've ever seen.
Do you?
I think she's the
Laura Bush.
No.
Let me think. Jackie O in her
thought
day.
Hillary Clinton was better looking than freaking
Jackie
Laura
O
Bush?
in her day.
Absolutely.
Jackie O with those alien eyes.
I'm sorry.
In her day.
I apologize.
Not the old Jackie O walking around Manhattan.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the young one. Her eyes were too far apart.
Absolutely.
The young Jackie O.
I'm sorry about that. I take that back.
When they first hooked up, Jackie O and Kennedy, when they first started, Jackie O was cute.
I forgot about Jackie.
Then she turned into some monster walking around New York City with a big friggin' ant glasses.
I was a fan of Lady Bird.
Ooh,
Lady
Jesus.
Bird Johnson, you're so
Wow. How do you like that?
You're stupid.
Lady Bird.
Lady Bird Johnson.
Oh.
Look at her eyes, though. They're too far apart.
Eleanor Roosevelt. Now there's a hottie.
And I'm talking about during the presidency, not when she was 16.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like during the presidency, I thought Hillary wasn't a bad looking girl.
All right, I guess you got to take, Jackie O would be on top of everyone's list.
Jackie O.
But she's in a league of her own. Then, all right, who would you go with next?
Hillary
over Laura Bush.
Better looking than Laura Bush. She really is, man.
You're insane.
She got a meaty little dumper.
All of them look the same up in
Barbara
LA.
Bush.
That old broad.
the mother of the president.
They're insane.
You know what's great about Barbara Bush?
Of the president's father.
Yeah.
I said it the other day. She hasn't aged in 20-some-odd years.
Because now she's catching up to how she was supposed to look.
And George Bush is finally looking the same age as Barbara Bush.
Yeah.
She looked years older
like
than
his
the
mother.
guy. But she has not aged since then for some weird reason.
She's cryogenic.
She went from
freezing.
She went from 39 to 70 in 1 year.
She looked 70 at 39.
Right.
So now she caught up.
But now she's been
all her life.
But now she's looked 70, 75 for the last 20 years.
She's going to wake up one morning and George Bush Sr. is just going to look over it and there's going to be a pile of dust with a white wig on it. She's just going to completely disintegrate.
I hate to say that, but Barbara, she might have been the most uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It was almost like that deaf comedian who.
You don't want to watch it.
You try to listen to the funniness that she's going, and I am the new, and you're like, wow, I got to pretend that this is not happening.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I saw old school Barbara Bush, I just would go, this guy looks better than this.
Yeah, he deserves better.
Like, this is truly love.
Not only did she look exactly the same, she hasn't changed her clothes.
Yeah, right.
She wears that blue suit with the bouffant hair, the big afro, and the white string of pearls around her neck, everywhere.
It's
scary.
Laura's a good looking. Laura
Bush is good looking.
First lady is
she
a
got
good
go
looking.
funny eyes, I think, a little bit like a Reba, but she's not bad.
All right, let's. This is what Hillary was up to over the weekend.
Hillary Clinton was on the campaign trail in Iowa today, but absolutely shocked people with a comment
wrong.
That some believe was a shot at her husband.
No, you believe.
What did she really mean by it?
In many ways, New York Senator Hillary Clinton's first foray onto the 2008 presidential campaign trail was a success, even exceeding some of the campaign's own expectations. But if critics were looking for something to complain about, they may have found it in her answer to an audience member's question. It was posed, what equips her as a woman to deal with some of the world's evil and bad men? She repeated the question, and the reaction raised eyebrows.
Well, the question really is, we face a lot of dangers in the world, and in the gentleman's words, we face a lot of evil men. You know, people like Osama bin Laden comes to mind. And what in my background equips me to deal with evil and bad men?
And that's when she was pointing at her husband.
She compared her husband to Osama bin Laden.
Man,
no, she was just trying to have some fun.
She was making a mockery at the press.
Right, a joke.
Like, you made my husband evil, and I'm shut up.
To her, he was evil.
That wasn't shocking.
Wait a minute, to her, the husband was evil.
She was just having fun with it.
They weren't sleeping together, and I'm gonna tell you, Bill Clinton was such a pimp. I believe that she knew. There's no way he didn't say, look, I'm getting a little side. And she's like, sweetie, I don't care.
Yeah, but keep it on the
Not only did she know, she was getting some of his,
she was doing
leftovers.
On the side, too. Yeah, she was doing something.
They were working that angle together, I bet you.
He blew it. That's what.
Well, I think her making a joke out of it is kind of good for her. Okay. I could see that.
Yeah.
Because a lot of I think when the Republicans start getting a hold of her, it's all going to be about, you know, you couldn't even keep an eye on your husband. You're supposed to keep an eye on our country. There's going to be a lot of that going on, so she better get this out of the way quick.
It's going to be a lot of fun as we move forward here.
This country is desperately trying to get a Democratic president.
Yeah, all the Democrats have to do is come up with one
qualified
guy. Bush is screwed up so badly that they have to really screw the pooch on this one to not get a Democrat in there. But I guarantee they will.
They'll mess this up.
If they go with a gag ticket, they will absolutely screw this up.
If they mess this up, they should retire the party like they retired the Whigs.
Bring back the Whigs.
Like the Whigs.
The Whig party.
They should go the way of the Whigs if they blow this one.
The Whig. I'm running under the Whig ticket.
There's so many Republicans that are like, you know what? I'm going to vote Democrat this time around.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of people out there saying, I'm going Democrat.
They want one.
I need something different here.
Don't give us joke tickets. Don't give us a novelty ticket. It's a novelty. Oh, as a woman.
Obama is not a novelty, but this country is just too racist to deal with it, man.
Yeah.
All right, listen, really fast before we take a break. Good old No Filter Paul was at it again. When did this happen? Friday?
Yeah, I think so. That's when I got my news alert on the my email.
What?
That's when I got my news alert on the email from him.
Oh, he tells you when it happens?
Oh, yeah. Sends me the file. I laugh my ass off.
No Filter Paul did a assault on the media on Friday, and he also put together a montage of a lot of assaults on the media. That's right, E-Rock montage. And it's up on opieandanthony.com. He did a very, very good job. All the assaults on the media that have happened over the years.
Where is this available to view?
opieandanthony.com.
Okay, because you got to see this. He does the assault on the media. This woman is doing a report.
Oh, the new one's up there. Yes.
Yeah.
And then, of course, it's part of the montage that he just made on his own. Thank you.
The new one, he is behind the reporter with the sign, Opie and Anthony, Opie and Anthony. That's only half of it. When they go back to that female anchor, her teeth are ready to just explode in her mouth. She
is biting down like this.
And she's going, thank you. She is more pissed than I've ever seen a newscaster.
Yeah.
Livid.
Well, we don't think what they do is news. We don't think what they do is serious. We don't think anything.
Newsertainment. That's what it is. Newsertainment.
News, not a sport.
No. And if news was a sport, it would not be a sport.
Right. That would be funny. Imagine one news station had the balls to have blindside tackling. And they say right at the top of the newscast, during the news today.
Could be the weather girl.
Sometime between somewhere in the next half hour, there's going to be a blindside tackle
Could be
as
the
you're watching.
Anchor, could be the sports guy, could be somebody, you never know.
You never know.
You would watch.
You could blindside tackle the cameraman, so you just see the shot get all messed up. Blindside the light guy, so the lights go falling down.
You'd definitely tune in.
Oh, I would watch every night. Massive ratings. Massive. Well, here's No Filter Paul. It's up on opieandanthony.com. The montage is up on opieandanthony.com. But here's the latest assault on the media from No Filter Paul.
And this murder investigation has become the talk of the town. In fact, today we saw many people driving by this police scene, even stopping to take a look at what they were doing. That's partially because murders are so unusual here in this town. The mayor of Tinson, live from Tinton Falls, Paisley Chang, News Channel 4.
All right, Paisley, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you can't even hear it.
Thank you so much. Oh, she was pissed.
Thank you so much. Oh, I love how she just has to stop talking. She doesn't. Listen again.
And
Hold on.
The investigation has become the talk of the town. In fact, today we saw many people driving by this police scene, even stopping to take a look at what they were doing. That's partially because murders are so unusual here in this town. The mayor of Tinson, live from Tinton Falls, Paisley Chang, News Channel 4.
All right, Paisley, thank you so much.
She cut off her report, didn't she?
Yeah. And then
she was in mid-sentence. And she went live she was in mid-sentence.
Yeah, she said, screw this.
And she just bailed out of the report.
How does he know to go to where he goes?
He is like Kreskin when it comes to these things. He just knows. Somehow he knows. I don't question it.
The assault in the media thing has just become his. It's just his thing now. It's his
thing he does.
It's his thing.
He's very good at it. And he does it.
To just show up and have it already.
Yeah.
The latest video, it's great. It's up on opieandanthony.com.
I've never seen a news truck, but even by mistake.
Yeah, and he's there. The news truck's there. The camera's out. They're ready to roll. He's got everything going. Taping it.
And he's sitting there just with his wrestling, his board, you know.
There's Opie and Anthony
sign.
And he just...
Oh, that's great.
Jeez.
By the way, we don't really endorse the assault on the media.
It's not like we're giving prizes away like we used to.
Hey, they do what they do out there.
Yeah, whatever they want to do.
It's a little bit of advice. Don't touch anybody, please.
No.
I was watching the montage.
Oh.
That's up on opieandanthony.com, and some of them are just beyond hilarious. The tug of war one outside Letterman's studio. There's a bunch of them where you just see animals jumping out of news trucks and tackling fans of the show. All right.
Yeah, it's a good one. Thank you, Paul.
We got lots still to do with Patrice O'Neal in studio. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus. Infected.
Oh, it's an oldie.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show with your lovely hosts, Gregory Hughes and Anthony Cumia. And I'm Patrice O'Neal, joining them and relaxing because it's early in the morning. You know, I like to get up early in the morning, y'all.
Who doesn't?
I like to entertain and like to talk to you.
You should say, I'm in for the vacationing Jim Norton. Not vacationing, but like in the news.
The often vacationing Jim Norton, by the way.
Oh, no.
Patrice O'Neal in for Jim Norton. I like when they do that on the news. When, like, the guy's just missing, and they just, he's in.
Patrice O'Neal filling in for Jim Norton.
Jim Norton.
Know what's great about the news scenario, though? You don't even know the difference.
Who cares?
You're like,
same guy.
I thought you were the guy. I don't know.
Don't matter.
You're not that important in my life. I just thought you were the guy.
Goddamn Fast Times at Ridgemont High football player won the SAG Award, Screen Actors Guild Award for Best Actor, huh?
He's going to win the Oscar for King of Scotland.
I'm just calling him Fast Times at Ridgemont High football guy.
Jefferson?
His name is Forrest Whitaker.
I know.
Respect him.
I give him some respect.
I know all the white actors.
That's actually very good, even in that.
Mm-hmm. All right. We got so much to do. I don't know where to go. Where you want to go? You want?
Just grab something, throw it in, and we'll laugh at it.
All right. It is a weird, like, slow news day. We took care of the politics. We took care of the golf is not a sport.
It was good.
We took care of, like, pot talk in general today. A lot of pot talk today.
Where you talk like you're on pot, not talking about pot.
I understand that. Okay. Well, she makes it really easy for us, and we really try to not go here. But this time around, we can't help ourselves. Karen Meyer is back.
Karen Meyer. Love her.
We can't get enough of Karen Meyer, but we kind of think, in a way, it might be too easy and too mean. But, you know, when she's doing something called Crip Slam Sundays, it is our job to play the audio.
What is it?
Crip Slam Sundays. Karen Meyer, of course, she's a news hooah from Chicago.
Jesus, you're trying to be nice?
A news hooah.
She does the, little human interest, disabled stories.
Well, she's deaf, and she's on the news.
She's deaf.
Which is just amazing to me. It's amazing to me.
They have to run subtitles under her reports, because you really can't understand what she's saying.
See, if Karen Meyer's allowed to do the news, then I should be allowed to just play on the PGA Tour.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Like, why is she on the news? Except for the fact it's something people talk about, and it's a freak show.
It's a gimmick.
It's
a gimmick.
Style. A lot of these people have style. She has substance.
It's a gimmick.
How do you know if she has substance? You can't even understand what she's saying. You have to read. She makes you have to read the news.
That's right. You have.
If I want to read the news, I'd pick up the New York Times.
You're gonna have to read Pan's Labyrinth. You're gonna have to read. You had to read. I'm
not reading
Downfall.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Das Boot.
Guess what?
Das Boot. Read it.
Decide not to read those.
Just because she said, "Where are we quitting?" You have to understand she means Hillary.
Mama.
You have to understand that it's Barack Obama. All you got to do is listen to her. Listen with your heart, not with your ears.
She's making a mockery of us broadcasters. How about that?
Fuck you, Opie.
She's making a mockery of the business.
Back through, Al.
What do you say, Al?
What do you say, Al? That make it through?
What do you say, Al?
Al?
Welcome, Opie.
That's a judgment call that Al's going to have to make.
What do you say, Al?
He has no idea. He's throwing his arms up in the air. I don't know. It kind of sounded like it, I guess, with a W. So Karen,
what does she do a story on?
It's Crip Slam Sunday. She does the disability stories.
I don't know what Crip Slam Sunday is.
We're going to find out here.
No, we're not.
Is that anything?
Oh, yeah, I would love to know.
Is that anything like Blood Slam Tuesday?
Yeah, I'm thinking the Crips. Is it the Crips?
She's kind of ripping us off, telling Fred who, because back in the day, we started a thing called Crip Bouts.
Ah, yes, cripple fights.
Fights, and we want to call it Crip Bouts, and someone reminded us that maybe you shouldn't show favoritism to the Crips.
Yeah.
And we're saying, no, Crips as in cripples, but I guess it was too close, and it got people nervous. So we changed it into what, Cripple Bouts or something like that?
Yeah.
Something like that. All right. Well, she's doing Crip Slam Sundays. Well, it's live performances by people with disabilities about disabilities.
All right. Wow. See, you're right. We had to go here now. I got to hear this. This is like people performing, and they have disabilities, and their performances are based on their disabilities.
Correct.
Oh, I love this.
Remember this city.
Nothing better than a comic with CP or something that goes up. Or,
this city on
Ma.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's despicable. And I want to hear every moment of it.
All right, here's Karen Meyer. She's out of Chicago, by the way.
It's the Mino Countdown.
Why does it have to be bad 80s songs, by the way?
That's all they hear. They don't know what new music is. Because that was the last
time they heard. I get it, they're deaf now.
Oh, God.
Nate on me. Make me up, make me a big dog, Damn me money, Monday night. Damn me money, Monday night.
Come on, me. I said, come on. Come on, I swear on Nani. Irene.
Can someone do Kajagoogoo, please?
No, doom, da, 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 doom, da, 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 da. Are you watching? I can't tell. Hush, hush. Did you watch? Are you by the mind? Mark night, the Mark night, the
Hey, man, if Mondays were deaf karaoke night, who wouldn't go? Who wouldn't go?
And the man made no way home. The doctor and the young. And the damn thing that don't have that thing. I don't know, I can't hear them.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
My ears are sealed. My ears are sealed.
You spin me.
Baby, baby, baby.
Lip it. Lip it good.
No. Don't do it. Don't do it. When you want to go back,
Man, your mama go.
Frankie said, I don't know.
That's so stupid.
Make me up before you don't go, cause I can hear them on the app and alarm clock. Wake me up.
I told you get me up. Before you don't know.
Can you do Tainted Love, please?
Dun 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 dun.
That's when he hits the table.
No. Man. Yeah, why are they all bad 80s songs?
Yeah, Patrice. Wait, I got one here. This is an actual deaf person singing a song from back in the day, yeah.
Okay. Yes.
I got a new life. You would hardly recognize me. I'm so good. I'm a new person. Oh, dear bother, you're not the one for me.
Fancy talk for a whore.
Enough, I saw the sign. I opened up my eyes, I saw the sign.
You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut.
Understanding, I saw the sign. You opened up my eyes, I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong.
Hey, I smell bit. Yes, of course. My job to say I smell bit. We should do deaf karaoke on the Opie and Anthony show. Is there any way we could make people completely deaf where they can't hear themselves?
Of course, yeah.
Well, I mean earplugs and all that, but we got to go a lot further than that.
No, because you kind of still hear it resonating in your head.
That's the
like
problem.
they can't even hear that.
Oh, really? That's the difference?
Ice pick into the ears if anybody wants to do it. I think the lawyers will frown upon it.
I wanna be... No, you just know because you already know what you sound like. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why deaf people talk like that.
No. 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 It's really all I can say to you. No.
I wanna me.
What?
Your man, Yamma. You're gonna call my name.
I done it. But I can't hear the call.
Hey, let's go to Sean. Sean, what's up?
What's up, boys? How we doing?
All right, Sean.
I can't hear Mexican radio.
All right.
Punching out.
Oh, boy. There's always one.
Party's over.
There's always one.
Party's over.
What's up, Jim?
The bit is over. The bit is over. What's up, Jim? This just isn't funny. I mean, my son's deaf. This is irreprehensible.
What?
Or irreprehensible.
Hey, are you the owner of this radio station that we're on?
No.
All right.
All right.
Then carry on with the bit.
You can't hear it.
But you know what? I bet you...
As long as
you don't tell the son what happened today.
People are always defensive against...
The thing that...
The people...
His
son would probably be rolling.
Yeah.
If he heard it.
If
If he could...
what happens when
he wouldn't be deaf?
99 loof balloons and deaf is not funny?
When you do a show like ours, the problem is everyone laughs until it hits too close to home. And then it's like, hey, I enjoy everything else you guys do.
Exactly.
But the deaf thing, not funny because I got
My son's a sissy swimmer. My son is deaf. It's like, all right, we get it. I'm diabetic. You still eat cookies.
All right, let's go to Dom.
I couldn't hear it through the grapevine. I couldn't hear it through the grapevine.
Let's go to Dom in Jersey. Dom.
Hey, what's up, guys? Love you.
Hey.
Hey, I wanted to hear what Domo Arigato Mr. Roboto would sound like. It probably would sound the same, no?
Yeah, no,
It's so stupid. That's why
it really is just
it ain't even about deaf people. It's so stupid.
All right,
just
listen.
singing bad songs badly.
I'm not ready to give up on this idea. We got Pete in Boston. Pete, what's up?
Yeah, it's Keith.
All right, Keith, what's up? Maybe I'm deaf.
You could get the same sound if you do Novocaine karaoke.
Dead in the mouth.
You know something?
How do we deaden the mouth?
Legally.
We need a licensed dentist with Novocaine to just shoot it into people's mouths.
That's stuff they sell over the counter to make your mouth numb.
Nah, that doesn't work as good. I'm talking that when they got to work on your bottom teeth and they hit that nerve right at the jawbone where it just deadens half your face. Do it to both sides and then have them sing karaoke.
Yeah.
You'll be wishing you didn't do that.
Oh, is that great?
Oh, man. Let's say hi to Carlin in Massachusetts. Carlin, what's up?
Hey, you mentioned deaf karaoke. There's actually a bar in Quincy, Mass. that has a deaf rapper on karaoke night.
Oh, wow. We need audio. Wow. We need audio.
I'll see what I can pull off the board. But, I mean, the guy starts and goes like 2 minutes past the end of the song because he just has no idea. He comes up with his own lyrics, just curses people out, and it has nothing to do with the song that he picked.
Up the police. Up the police.
What do you say, Al? Al. A lot of judgment calls today, huh, Al? Let's go to Pedro in Brooklyn. Pedro.
Hey, Pedro.
Hey, One, good morning.
Did you... Wait, what's the line again?
Pedro.
Did you stick your finger in the peanut butter?
In the peanut butter. You know, he's cute. He's a nice guy.
I'm in love.
Buck, you put your finger in the peanut butter. Buck.
Yeah, I went old school for some people. Let's say hi to Pedro. What's up?
Hi, One. Let me just go with some punch out. I really did so.
More retarded than deaf, but good. Good.
Thank you.
Very good.
And I can't believe you didn't know Sledgehammer.
Oh, that was one. Oh, yeah.
I'm on a me. I'm on.
That is just so wrong.
Someone's suggesting, Rochester checking in finally. Rapper's Delight there.
All
W's whip wop.
Is this what her story's about, by the way?
Oh, I forgot.
Is it even resembling what we're doing here?
What were we talking about? Oh, yeah.
We were talking about a little bit we want to do called break.
How do you numb the tongue? Matt, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, you know that stuff you put on your teeth when you got a tooth pain?
Mm-hmm.
You
like
can put that all over
Ambisol?
your tongue.
Ambisol, huh?
Hello?
Like Ambisol?
No, we heard
you. What are you, deaf?
You can put that stuff all over your tongue, and it'll do the same exact thing as Novocaine.
He was all upset that we didn't hear him. Hello.
Hello.
I have something to say here, and we were answering you and talking to you. You're a douche.
Gooch is always good for one. Gooch in Cleveland, what's up?
Oh,
Oh, Mickey won a penny, you don't understand.
I don't know why it's got to be the awful 80s tunes. It just works better that way.
Yeah, they all funny.
The songs are just awful.
Well, this might work.
The bum now. In the middle of the night, you want to do in your mind. Oh, you're not the one, and world, they wanna have one. And world, they wanna have no anymore.
I like that. I had no clue what it was until the chorus.
Let's go to, it looks like Cameron.
Yep, that's me.
Because everyone spells Cameron, C-A-M-O-R-N.
Cameron.
That can mean one thing. Craig is on the phones today. What's up, Cameron?
I got an idea for you. How about Chubby Bunny Karaoke?
Chubby Bunny Karaoke. Do we have any marshmallows? Yeah, let's...
I guess that does make sense.
E-Rock,
I mean, they could shove in their ears.
E-Rock, throw some marshmallows in your mouth and see if you could sing some bad 80s song. We want to see if this will work. We'll test it out on the show.
Certainly taking our chances with the E-Rock marshmallow bit.
Good point. Debbie, Rhode Island, what's up?
Have him sing, She Blinded Me with Science.
Oh, wow.
Not even just sing it regular, but have the deaf people just make the sound. Woo woo.
But
oh boy, we got Helen.
That's what they're doing, all the noise.
Dying. They're not the mother, they're beautiful. Dying.
Oh my God.
Die.
They do all the noises too. Wait a minute. If they're going to do, they might as well go.
Too good. All right, we got a dentist checking in. We're not giving up on this bit yet. Jay, the dentist, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I heard y'all talking about getting the bottom teeth numb. You get the tongue numb on that side of the face when you do it. So if you numb up both sides of the face.
Well, we want to do this legally, sir.
That's legal?
What's that?
That's legal. I don't know how ethical it would be for a dentist to administer Novocaine for a contest, but I couldn't see it being illegal.
Oh, it's not illegal. Not at all. I don't see any problem.
Could be a drastic tongue-biting incident that might...
Hell, let's get a dentist to do this for us.
Yeah.
Yep, they as long as they sign the papers and stuff, I don't see any problem.
Right. See, there's another show that said as long as the releases are signed, we're fine.
You're damn right. All right, thanks, guys.
Isn't there a part of the brain we can just push Novocaine into that would numb the entire head? Can't we just hit him on the side of that with a ball-peen hammer?
I think so far marshmallows is...
Marshmallows. But they could choke.
All right, listen. We'll get into the Karen Meyer story, I guess. That's
where it all came from.
Karen Meyer.
She's in Chicago, deaf reporter on the news, and she does this thing called Crip Slam Sundays. We'll have some audio from that next.
I bet it's poetry.
Poetry?
Yeah, they call it...
slam. Yeah, it could be.
I bet it's poetry.
Well, it's all sorts of different disabilities, though, and they have to use their disabilities in an artistic way.
Crip Slam.
Yeah. We'll figure it out next. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Talking about deaf karaoke. Patrice brought up a very interesting point that they just know 80 songs for whatever reason.
Yeah, for some reason. I don't know why.
A lot of people are saying
makes it better.
A lot of people are saying we should use hot sauce to numb the tongue, and then we can do deaf karaoke.
I don't think it works as good as Novocaine. That's
you know
for
what?
sure.
I eat hot sauce.
That's why we had the Opie and Anthony Institute, the Opie and Anthony Labs. We'll try out some things, and we'll bring it to you in the very near future.
We experiment.
But a lot of people, they want to hear one more song, and they're saying, you know, Queen.
Mama, life is hard and Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia,
Oh my God. Jesus I don't wanna die. Oh damn, that's just so dumb. Ooh, I can never listen to it. And the Wait, do it again. Do that one. Mamma mia, mamma mia. Oh, baby. No, baby. Out of here. I have to go.
Oh, my God.
Isn't that horrible? Wait, you gotta get right out of here. I got to go. Time to go.
Oh, holy crap.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia, mamma mia.
You've got...
Oh,
yeah, that's a classic.
Oh, jeez.
The best part was when he slowed it down.
Well, the end gets very calm.
Nothing really matters. Deaf queen to deaf queen hall. Me mill, what you?
Money on my mind and the band and the banana band. You been then your man on the bed.
Everybody. Oh. Oh my God.
Me da tempe my best. Me di do to the end. Dun dun dun.
Wait, this is so obscure. Wes. Oh, you don't know that? Remember Flash Gordon? They did the whole.
Oh my God! Yeah. Oh yeah, there are some obscure ones.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Oh God. Oof.
Let's say hi to Ken in Jersey. Ken, what's up?
How you doing, guys? I pulled like 7 abdominal muscles. I can't even think right now. How about that horrible Celine Dion Titanic song?
Good enough to know the words.
We got another good one. Oh, well, yeah, that's perfect for today. Ebony and Ivory, yes.
Nan Nino Nanane Me Amanoon Nan Gooden.
Hey.
And everyone Nan with.
We might have one more. Mike from Deer Park. Mike, what's up?
Yo, what's going on?
Hey.
Patrice. If you're going to have two retards singing together, you might as well have them sing Paradise by the Dance.
Oh, forget it,
man. And I'll get that too, they will beat them with me my time. And I'm about to that all that time. And I'm about to do, and I'm about to my the boat that on the end of the night. Don't let the man Tama, oh,
oh my God.
Man, I can Belly down the tub to pick them up. Holy cow, stolen bait.
Oh. Oh, God.
That's why I bow to you. I bow to Anthony.
Oh, man.
I'm a Meatloaf fan.
Oh, boy.
Let's say hi to Joe in Pennsylvania. Joe, what's up? Joe?
Joe. Don't.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding.
I will always
that's horrible.
Stop it. No way.
I know what it is.
What?
I know what song it is. Stop the song.
What song?
Baby, I love you. Hey.
No. It's a bit of everything.
It sounds like...
I know you made me, I love you.
Really?
Absolutely.
I'm thinking Patience by Guns N' Roses.
Baby, I love
or a little
that song is.
Poison or something.
You know, baby, I love whatever that song is.
Let's start over?
Zaro?
Yeah.
That's what song it is.
We've been trying to figure this out during the break.
A deaf person.
I was listening to the music.
It's on YouTube.
What's the music?
I can't hear that.
Wait, no. You got to keep going.
I am. I'm just stopping for a sec because someone else is saying knocking on heaven's door.
Knock. No,
there's not enough repetition there.
It's Baby I Love, whatever that song is. Baby I Love. I don't even know what that song is. You gotta listen to the chorus. To the music.
What the hell is that?
I'm not sold on Baby I Love Your Way.
No.
I'm not sold on it, Patrice.
No.
I might be wrong.
I don't know what that is. Do we know what song that is?
I'm thinking it's Baby I Love You.
Well, we'll
I thought I had it.
Wow, I have no idea.
Because it might not be it because I was waiting for the chorus, but I'm listening
it
to
has
the
that, like, Guns N' Roses unplugged sound. Is he playing his own guitar?
Does it at all?
Well, the guitar.
The guitar is very generic.
Well, maybe
just
like
kind of bling, ding,
kind of like generic.
a couple of chords, and you
thing.
just
the power ballad of the 80s.
Yeah.
It's got to be some kind of 80s song, no? Let's go to Lou. What's up, Lou? You're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, what's up, man? I was wondering what it would sound like if Horatio from CSI was deaf.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it would sound like. All you'd hear. There'd be no funny little statement, nothing.
All right, Dan, what's up?
Seems to me, Bank, I didn't hear a word you said.
What's up, buddy?
I believe I can fly.
People just enjoy doing it. I don't know why. I don't know what's so fun about doing it.
All right,
someone
else is saying it's knocking on heaven's door. Paul,
no.
Staten Island, what's up?
What's going on, guys? It's definitely knocking on heaven's door.
You can hear knocking on heaven's door in there?
Maybe not the chorus.
But not the chorus, though. That's what I'm saying. There's a chorus.
I don't know that anymore.
Someone might have the answer. Thank you, Paul. I'm thinking knocking on heaven's door myself until I saw this. Greg, what's up?
Angie from the Rolling Stones. That's what it sounds like.
Is the guitar work, Angie?
No, it doesn't sound like that.
Yeah, because he would be screaming.
Let's hear it one more time. Angie, let me hear. I doubt it.
Well, I like that version better anyway.
All right, here it is again. Someone else is saying Wild Horses by the Stones.
Take it to the Institute and pitch it down. That is a mystery. Doesn't sound like any of the songs.
It sounds like it could be like 10 different songs.
Yeah.
Oh, man, we got a puzzle on our hands.
I know. This is going to bug me. It's bugging me right now listening to it.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to try to figure out what that is tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony show. How about that?
And we never even got to the
Karen Meyer thing?
The catalyst of this whole thing.
We'll do the Karen Meyer thing tomorrow on this side of the show. We got lots of other things to do on the other side of the Opie and Anthony show today.
Right.
When we go over to XM Satellite Radio. Mm-hmm. All right. Thanks for joining us, guys. If you're not joining us over at XM, have yourself a great day. Patrice O'Neal, thank you so much.
Good day, sir.
What's wrong? Why the look?
Nothing. Black Phillip, Saturday.
Yes.
Yeah. Over at XM.
Nice.
We're out of here, guys. Thanks.
Opie and Anthony.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle-biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long!
Shut up! All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Town Hall PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
You know what I'm saying? We're important people.
We sure are.
As a humanity on this planet right now.
Right now is a great time to be alive? That's what you're getting at?
Right here, right now.
Right here, right now. Right here, right now. Yeah, it's all relative. I'm sure they had their shit back in the late
they did, but we're not talking about it.
Yeah. Huh? Like
they
Civil War time. That was a fucking time
exactly.
to live through.
You get what I'm saying.
You lived through that.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying.
World War I, World War II, living through that.
Absolutely.
Those
are big times.
The in-between shit, if you were alive during that, who gives a fuck?
Korean War time from 1950 to 60.
It's like, 60s, huge changes going on, technology really starting to take off, but Vietnam.
I mean, we live in a shitty time. It's like, I always think we live in a time that, like, if you're 85 years old, there's one day you might be able to say to somebody, you know, I lived when there were pigeons.
Yeah, there were pigeons. There were.
Granddad, you knew pigeons?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
See, there's a picture of one right there on the hologram.
Woolly mammoth.
The woolly mammoth people are important people. No, I don't think people live with woolly mammoths, did they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
It was important.
But
that's what I'm saying. It's important. Important time.
They didn't go away
so
that
important
long
they decided to draw some of that shit on the walls and go,
asteroids.
Look, I gotta fucking draw this shit.
I gotta do it.
So the future people will know I was here and fucking.
We found out during our time, Pluto is not a planet.
Right.
I think the biggest
thing. Before we move on, we are the future people. Man, are they disappointed?
They got to be disappointed.
They had these cave drawings, leaving stuff for the future people.
Oh my God! Imagine what they thought was going on.
And look what we're doing with their future. Nothing. They had high hopes for us.
High hopes.
The future people.
They had high hopes for us in fucking the 50s,
and we're letting them down.
Here's what time we live in. There are movies that had 2 years ago as the future time in their movie.
Oh, I know. Just last night, there was this movie on. Peter Fonda was in it. And it was some futuristic movie where they were on Mars, and there was some kind of vampire thing going on Mars. Really awful movie, but it was 1990. The future. And you're like, oh, why do they do that?
Doesn't that take you right out?
1990.
We didn't even have iPods yet.
I think Aliens
Fucking
was
90.
like 2029 or something.
Yeah, like we're catching up on the first Aliens. That first, where's the Nostromo? Build me that motherfucker.
Do you think that by this time people would think that there'll be that whole Jetson thing right now?
Back in, I would say, 1970 or late 60s, early 70s, where I started remembering things, like things meant something to me. I was becoming like a little person.
Right. A little brain.
I would think about what the fucking year 2000 and beyond would be, and it sure as shit wasn't this. It wasn't cars.
It wasn't 1960 except for now.
It's the same really fucking
special.
thing. Me and my girlfriend sitting at a diner one day.
Hold on, look up the year 1970. Let's put this in perspective.
In perspective?
Maybe there are some crazy things that happened since then.
There are a lot of things.
Cable
great things.
TV.
Sure, I'm not talking about that though. We were looking out the window of a diner, and it was one of these it's a town where not much changes over the years. So I looked, and there's the bank and the fucking stationery store and maybe the different owners every so often. But I'm looking out the window and I see an old telephone pole and the wires are strung. And I go, you know something? Someone could have looked out this fucking window in 1970 and seen the same fucking shit.
Pretty much the same.
Right out the window.
Yeah.
I go, the cars are different. They're sleeker and stuff. And the buses are different. But the clothing a little bit different and stuff. But it's the same. Look at this motherfucker walking down the sidewalk. In 1970, some motherfucker was sitting in this diner looking at some motherfucker walk across the sidewalk. I'm looking up. I don't see any spaceships. I don't see flying cars. I don't see fucking, we have the ability to fly to other planets.
Yeah. I thought there would be the biggest invention, and the one I'm waiting for, but the one I thought would possibly happen, is a transporter, the fly. Yeah. That's the only thing I'm waiting for.
That's a tough
fly.
nut to crack.
Yeah, how the hell are you going to figure that out?
Who the fuck is going to get into that son of a bitch?
Not the... You're right, though. I think...
Who the hell is going to figure that out?
He's right about disappointing. I think...
That's a hard one.
I think people now, if you zip somebody from 1901 to now... It's almost...
They come running in the room like, I gotta meet the future people, and they meet us? Jesus.
And it's just the guy from Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, that's it.
That old man walking around, it's like, oh, wow, things are faster.
I'm gonna go hang myself. This stinks. It is like an odd thing. I think the biggest change, and nothing since has really been that big.
Computer, I would say,
computer's huge. Huge, and that's what right now is all about, and I really think we're at the beginning of it. It's only been a few years.
I think if you zap somebody from if you brought somebody from 1901 here, the only thing that they would be astonished by is computers.
No,
flying.
Fucking flight is the biggest thing ever to ever happen to humanity. Going from nothing to the Wright brothers to fucking jet aircraft, winging you across the country.
I'll tell you why I disagree.
Why, sir?
I disagree with the plane. That's not the biggest invention.
Birds?
Biggest.
Dodo birds?
It's amazing.
Dodo birds.
Birds. He really has ADD. You go, I don't give a shit.
No, I'm listening.
I want to hear
Here's why I don't think... Wait, do you think planes, Opie, are the biggest invention? I don't think... I'll tell you why I don't think so.
Ant turned me on that, Flight
is the biggest thing to ever happen to human beings.
I disagree for this reason.
Okay.
Now why I agree, I think computers are. You don't have to fly to learn about the world. Computers have made the planet...
no one's learning about the world with computers.
Computers have made the planet...
accessible.
Just smaller. Yeah. Like, even this so-called, this celebrity thing, this entertainment thing. I'm on MySpace, and what's tripping me out is like, okay... I'll get a MySpace thing like, hey, you fat fucker, you don't answer me back. Hey, fuck you, and this, that, and the third. Yep. So I'm sitting there like, why am I mad at this? Why? Because, and of course I'm not comparing myself to the dude, but let's say Cary Grant. People send things in the mail and cross their fingers hoping that a man that they thought was better than them would send them
write
something
him
back.
A fucking signed picture.
They did not go, fuck you, you asshole. People weren't that comfortable, and I think computers made the world less. Everybody's just conglomerate.
You know what though? It's just a better way of doing something that had been done for so fucking long. The town crier, the fucking message guy that used to run and give the message to people, and then they'd give something else back. It's like...
It's a great... I mean, of course, flight is fantastic,
but flight, all of a sudden, you have the ability to take a fucking army and drop it somewhere, and it's only because of flight. Like, flight, you can grab... you can now... not instead of looking at a picture of someplace far away that you would never be able to get to, you fly there. You're fucking getting somewhere in 5 hours. You're going coast to coast.
I think any invention that... There are inventions that make things convenient. Right? Planes change the way things are, but I think it's not that important if you still could have did what you wanted to do. Now, they had war during fucking 1401.
I know, but think of it in terms of... I know it makes
things better.
Think of it in terms of bringing someone from the past. You're taking someone from 1900 and bringing them to right now.
Right.
You show them the computer and say, look at all this information. They'd be like, wow, that is a lot of information. And it's, holy fuck, what is that? It's in the sky and it's flying.
Wait a minute, but I think they'll still go, holy fuck, if, like on Pal Talk, if you push a button and this motherfucker looks at you and go, hey, and you go,
this old guy in spats jerking off.
Yeah, can you show me your titty? And she goes right on time when you talking in this device. And you see, that's magical.
Even back then, they had fucking, show me your titty. And then, blip, show me titty, stop. Need to see your nipple, stop. Like they had forms of communication. The flight thing is something that if you brought someone from the past to the future, that would be the single most amazing fucking thing they would see. I understand technology with the computer is fascinating, and especially to us, and I think it's one of those things that kind of...
Well, in context of us right now, would you say... So you're saying in context
you get on a plane now and don't think about it.
In the past, you're saying in context of somebody in the past.
I'm still amazed by computers and what they're coming out with. I'm not amazed as much by flight.
You think that planes are more important than computers, or you saying if you brought people from the past to say, whoa, the most amazing thing,
they would be way
the
more amazed by planes in the sky.
Right now,
you'd be like.
We take for granted planes. We take it for granted.
We've always lived with planes, so
we fly. Sometimes it hits you when you're on a plane. You go, this is a motherfucking miracle. I am fucking hurtling through the cosmos at 500 miles an hour, and I'm going to be
back from the dead that never saw flight, never been on a plane. You throw them on a plane, they're not going to be. You think they're going to be more freaked out by a computer?
I have another argument.
No,
all right,
Patrice. I have another argument.
Willing to sit and listen.
Pass the joint, by the way. More pot talk.
Love it.
All right. I think the concept of man flying is amazing, but the concept of flight isn't. So I think that if you're a caveman or whoever you were back then, and you looked at things and you knew that, okay, Isaac Newton was what 16 something?
Yes.
So he saw birds. They knew of scientific reasoning for why birds flew. They knew for scientifically why and how things fly.
Right.
And I think it was a matter of figuring out how to pull it off and be a bird. So we was trying to think about being birds. I think computers, no one ever sat and conceptualized the idea of what a computer is. To take all the information, these millions and millions of miles or whatever the fuck you call them, megabytes of information, put it through, and also real time, take that information through wires and through chips and all that. I think that came along. I don't think they were sitting in I think people been imagining flight. And I think if you brought somebody back from 18-something, they'll go, wow, somebody finally did it, man.
Figured that shit out.
I knew that was going to happen because we just always dreamt about it, but no one dreamt about blah, 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 LOL.
Well, computers were kind of like, even when computers were understood by a lot of people and available, limited, but to certain people thought the first thing was like, well, it's cool and all, but what the hell is the average Joe going to do with a computer? And there were people that would say, we're saying, computers will end up in everyone's home. And you'd sit there and go, why would I need a fucking computer? And now you do not function without one. It is your line to learn things. If you got one of those stupid questions, remember it was like, who is the actor in that movie? And you'd sit there all night going, and it would bug the shit out of you. And now you go IMDb and like the information is there at your fingertips, and that's something that kind of progressed. And the people, I think people themselves threw all that info on. It wasn't Mr. Computer that said, here's all the information we need to put on computers.
And the thing we're not talking about with flight, going to the moon. You don't think someone coming back from the dead would be like...
By the way, we've been to the moon. We decided to rocket ship ourselves up to the fucking moon.
Although it was all made up. Hollywood sounds.
It was all fake. But
well, because the flag, there's no wind.
I think the progression. It's the progression that makes us take it for granted. It's like flight. You were saying you'd look at the bird and go, it's
flight
the progression
is a manipulation of science, though, Anthony. I think just like the submarine, the invention of it is fantastic, but the concept, it's the manipulation of whatess given to us. The computer is an actual.
But that was also something that
there's no scientific. Ground basing for a fucking computer. There's no nature thing that says, okay, one day I'll have this machine that...
It just came out of necessity because we had to figure shit out faster than people could with pencils and paper.
Right.
So they decided, let's fucking invent something that does this, and it kind of progressed into what it is. Flight was kind of, the Wright brothers, powered flight, and then it progressed pretty quickly to something else, again, out of necessity. But if you took somebody that never saw
they might think, well, we'd put wings on a guy and he'd be in fast motion on top of a rock and he'd jump off and fall on his face. I love that clip. But then when you think, all right, we're shoving 500 motherfuckers in this tube, we call it a 747, and there's things called turbine jet engines, and the thrust flies out, it would freak people out.
Right.
And while you're sitting in your comfy seat, you get a beverage, and you drink it, and you're not fucking holding on for dear life going,
And they would be freaked out, too, that blacks and whites would be on the same plane, sitting wherever they want.
Some people are still kind of freaked out by that.
Flying places.
Flying
places together?
That's
what?
great. You're flying with your slave? How is this at all possible? They allow them to fly?
Took us 3.5 hours, Patrice.
You must be able to bring thousands over in a clip. Much faster than those ships
we must be getting along with you. It took 3.5 hours today.
Which actually,
the old days it would take 2 minutes.
Came on my
I used to do this bit when I like first started comedy about why slavery's not around. Just because I always just believe this country's so racist that if it could be slavery, it would. But it's like, what the fax this nigga? It's like there's no need for slavery. Once technology
got
came,
too convenient.
It was just like, how do I have a fucking slave? You know what?
How can I justify having a slave? Right. Hey, could you fucking find this plug for my iPod?
You don't have to lift anything anymore, so fuck. God, go home.
Whip you in the back. Whap! Fax this nigga. Okay, sir.
I gotta hobble him. He might take off. What?
No.
Where's he going?
That's really funny.
Oh my God! Thank you, Than. Jesus.
Well, I mean, I'm not. Oh, you gotta. That's a compelling argument, sir. It's possible.
What would be? Hey.
I think the computer myself is like amazing, but
until we bring somebody back from back then and ask them.
How about cell phones?
No.
It's just another.
Like you said, it's a progression.
Beep, 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 beep. It's another beep, communication device.
Someone comes back from the dead and
fucking it's smoke signals.
And you explain to them you could reach anyone, anywhere, anytime. That's pretty bizarre.
Well, you have to go back actually to the phone, though, Opie. You have to be impressed with the.
Yeah, I understand.
With the concept of it, and then it elevates.
Watson, come quick! I need you.
Remember that fucking Alexander Graham Bell shit?
The first. So I mean, once that concept, when you go from can and string, cans and a piece of string, and you go, oh shit. Once that becomes something in the phone's like, oh shit. It all elevates from there.
Everyone starts thinking, where is this going?
Where is it going?
The second a technology hits, you think, all right, where is this going to be in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years?
I think...
And why do we have to start with beepers, by the way?
Those
before cell
fucking
phones?
pagers. Can they figure that out?
Why couldn't they just jump to the cell phone?
Was it you?
That's very suspicious right there.
Was it you or you that was saying you think... It might have been you.
Really? I said something?
It might have been you.
What happened?
I think you said, I don't know, but you said you think that everything is already done. Oh. And they're slowly introducing each thing because it's overload to give us actually what is out there.
Yeah, that's if you take any economic course, they talk about that. Like we could have been doing the high def years ago. But they wanted to sell us the big TVs, the rear projection TVs, then the flat screens, and now finally high def.
So they already got the whole thing already.
Yeah, they were ready with high def years ago.
I think in the labs and stuff they got that shit, but I don't think they're ready for consumers. That's why they cost $14,000 when they first came out.
There's, you know what? Someone could help me out. I haven't been in college in 5-6 years now. Basically, there's something to do with. Someone will help me out. They have this technology, but they want to sell a certain amount. And then they realize the market's dying, let's say, as far as rear projection.
Yep.
Like, then they move on to the next technology to get everyone buying new shit again.
But without...
And it's an economic term, and I don't know it right now.
But without technology, would somebody be demanding high def? Like, let's say they just gave us rear projection, and that's just what they gave us.
That was it.
Would people be demanding, you know what, I want something better?
You know what? I think that's what happened. I think it's like people got rear projection, and it's like, why the fuck am I watching a TV that is fucking 6 feet long, sticking off of my wall? Is there a way we can make a TV that is flat. I want a flat fucking television. And for years, they were not able to do that. Now with a cathode ray tube that has to be fucking long enough to shoot the fucking ray to the front of the screen.
It has something to do with economics.
They couldn't do it.
You're right, but it also has something to do with economics as well. They have it figured out, I'm telling you.
And then after a while, I wouldn't doubt that they do have these things and hold them back, but I don't think they've had them for very long.
They hold back the technology.
I don't think they have the capability of holding them back very long, these ideas. Before they get out, people are fucking nosy and gabby. I think, yeah, they had plasma TVs before they were announced. Shit like that.
There's a term, I'm telling you.
Well,
we'll get to it.
I just think we're living a great time, man.
Let's go to George in New York.
The end of the world.
The way shit's George. I hope it all ends in a big white flash. Some fucking nutty Arab decides to blow it all up. Live through that. Could sit with each other and just go, as our hair clumps are falling out from radiation, our teeth are falling out, just have one last drink and go, wasn't this great? We made it to the end.
To the end.
Where the fuck? All the shit that happened before
Can you
us.
imagine?
The first fucking little piece of protoplasm that split and decided to become a human. All that ends right now with one more toast as our teeth fall out and our hair falls out and our eyes bleed and we look at the flash.
End. It is the end. You get what
everyone wants to be part of the end.
It's a shitty time.
You don't want to be in the middle somewhere.
We're at the end.
Let's be at the end.
We're at the fucking end.
If you're listening, push the button.
You know, Sonny, I was around with the last pigeon.
Oh, were you?
Planned obsolescence.
Oh, planned obsolescence.
Google that.
Where they know something's going to be obsolete. It's a whole planned thing. It's just kind of a placeholder.
But why would an 8-track tape be obsolete? Why would I need not to have an 8-track tape anymore?
Because cassettes, you could fit a lot more in your car.
Because all of a sudden they show you, look, cassettes, and you're like,
you could fast forward and rewind them.
And know what you do? Throw out all your 8 tracks.
Your 8 tracks became shit.
Yeah, everyone's saying planned obsolescence.
That's
George, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
How you doing?
Hey.
I'd have to agree with Patrice on this whole topic because, Anthony, you bring up a lot of good points, but there was a lot of science, and a lot of people could predict that we're going to be flying, but the computers and stuff, man, that's like, out of this, nobody even had a concept of that stuff.
Yeah, because like I said, it was kind of built out of this necessity to figure shit out faster. It wasn't built for, hey, everyone's going to have one of these, and we're going to make something called the Internet, and it's just going to be people that have this common place, this virtual place to talk and trade ideas and porno and whatever the fuck you want. Like it came out of guys, and usually the military, because, we got to figure these codes out. These fucking codes, and we got this guy sitting here with a pencil and paper trying to figure codes out. I got a machine, and it could do it a little faster. And from that, it just kind of kept going.
I read another interesting article on technology, and they say when this new technology comes out, we've talked about this on the show before, one of the main uses at first is for pornography.
Porno, yeah.
Always for porno. And then they decide, wow, all right, we got that out of the way. What else could this thing
do? That's
usually
public consumption
the
first.
The printing, yeah, of course, like the printing press and all that. It was all about writing just the dirtiest stories
filthy stuff
in the beginning, and then they finally go, okay, let's do something useful as well.
I think most of the technology we have comes from the art of killing each other. We get most of our technology from war. When we make war, the need to win makes us really come to the fucking table and invent some real cool shit that then later gets used for hanging out and having fun. And
I have to disagree with that, too. Not that you're making a point to disagree with, but I had this concept of why we have technology.
Don't tell me it's for the good of humankind.
I think the basis
for a hateful,
the basis
awful fucking race.
Laziness.
Yeah,
laziness.
Each invention is based on laziness. There's
Someone's got to get off their ass and invent it.
But that's what I'm saying. Each relevant invention, you don't need the plane to exist in this world.
Mm-hmm.
It was made to make things quicker and easier to do. You don't need escalators. You don't need umbrellas. You don't need shoehorns. You don't need anything really to exist. But you don't need a car. I can get to where I gotta go. I can get to 195th Street without a car, but it's a lot easier.
I agree with you. Usually it's one guy, though, or a couple of guys, a team that decides, like the Wright brothers, powered flight.
Right.
That had been a concept before, and then they decided to refine it, and they actually pulled it off.
Right.
The second they did that, it became this thing that the military kind of looked at. Like, they were trying to sell it to the military, too.
Yeah.
And like, all right, here we go.
And they made it something
Here's
like,
a way.
holy shit, we can kill a lot of motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah. Do you think the plane, if it was just strictly for transporting lazy people that didn't want to get in a covered wagon or a car or something, they decided, look, we can kill so many more people now with this fucking plane. It's amazing. Build me a shitload and put a space where I can fit bombs in them.
Now, this is a question. This is, like you said, pod talk. Is there a person that had the patent on the umbrella? Is there someone, are the Wright brothers kids getting paid for the plane?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, the Wright brothers had a shitload of fucking patents.
Yep. And so
pieces of the plane
their
they
family,
got patented.
their family's getting, whoever their family, they're getting paid.
Yeah, they're still getting paid.
Amazing.
Hey, let's go to Damon in Cleveland. What's up, Damon?
Hey, Opie, you're right about, like, holding back technology. I've seen it firsthand. My wife works in research. It's like medicine companies, like, say you're the first person to come out with a certain medicine, you will go along and pay other companies not to build the same medicine cheaper. And they can actually do that. My wife's seen it with different medicines, and I'm pretty sure they do the same thing with like, technology. Like, the first person to build, like, say, a DVD, for instance, you'll pay your competitors to back off or slow down just to make sure, because you have the patent on it first. You follow what I'm saying?
Well, there's a lot of that stuff that's going on. When I was back in college in the late 1900s there, I read a book. It was from a senator. He was the senator of Hawaii. And they figured out that we are so behind with the stuff we know. We should have been way more advanced, but they slowed things down for economic reasons and other reasons. Maybe for, competitors and all that as well. I don't know. Yeah.
I think when push comes to shove, and it's in the country's best interest because, like, people are beating the shit out of us or something, then you come up with things like the atomic bomb. Like, that whole war, World War II, was like, you know something? This is big. This is a big fucking war.
Why did we go to the moon?
Beat the Soviet Union.
Yeah, just because it was Cold War.
Because of the Cold War, to show them, look, that's the ultimate fucking high ground.
Right. And then what happens is all the technology that comes out of it that, building the ship,
plastics that they came up with and shit like that.
So then all this new technology comes out of it, but that wasn't the reason they did it initially. It was to show our dicks.
Initially, it's, wow, why are they beating the fuck out of this guy on television? Holy Jesus Christ. It's a crowd of people just pounding someone with sticks. Just when you think we're talking about technology and going to the moon, and they're just showing people in Africa beating people with sticks. This planet is amazing. It is just this fucking smorgasbord.
We're talking about the greatest invention in the world.
Yeah. Show these motherfuckers an airplane and they freak out.
They're still doing old school crucifixions.
Old school fucking machete to the top of the head. Whack. God damn, man.
All right, we're going to step aside. We got to get an update on squirrels.
Can we eat squirrels?
Yeah, we'll explain next, Patrice. And I want to know if any of the guys got any other things they're going to do with the vaginas.
Oh, yeah.
We're doing a thing called Your Vagina's Got Talent.
So Your Vagina's Got Talent.
See, you know what?
That's fucking genius.
So Your Vagina's Got Talent.
Can I please come in for that?
Oh, absolutely.
Everyone's saying that.
Blowing balloons up. I've seen so many things on the internet, girls shooting eggs. And...
All right. I'll explain that next, and maybe you can help the guys with some of the things you've seen before. All right? Trying to think the crazy...
Guys have come up with some great ideas.
Cigarette smoke.
My favorite so far is Danny's.
Yeah. Let's hold it right here. I'm going to ask this question to the members of the panel here. Mm-hmm. What is the craziest thing you've seen a vagina do? Ours will probably be very similar.
Very similar, yeah.
Let's think it over, though, for a couple minutes here. Well, Bill, that was your cue.
Yeah, Bill.
It out whenever you want.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Your home for good, clean, wholesome family entertainment. Wow.
That is such a long way to go just to say.
It's the Opie and Anthony.
Oh boy, the pot talk continues. Dan, what's your line again? Dan had a great line during the break about what we were discussing, bringing people back from the past and stuff.
And showing them, like, cool stuff. And what would they most be amazed at?
Yeah.
I said the airplane. Patrice argued that it would be the computer. All valid points, and it's all hypothetical.
I said the yo-yo, by the way.
The yo-yo would definitely be up there.
A little off, I guess. But, Dan, what did you say about that?
I said if you brought somebody from the past to the future, the invention they'd most be amazed by was the time machine.
Yeah.
None of us idiots even thought of that. It's like, you bring him back in the future and go, hey, look at this plane. And meanwhile, he's going, wait, fuck the flying machine.
Yeah.
How did you get me here?
Right.
I was fucking in a Conestoga wagon.
Yeah. And then we went further. It's like we keep saying if we could bring someone back from the dead.
Oh, yeah.
That would be what they would be amazed by.
Yeah.
Because they'd be like, wait a minute, I was in a bed, really sick. My family was around me. Things started slowly fading out, and now
now you're showing me internet pornography is what you're calling it? What is this? Now you come back, Frankenstein dead.
We brought you back from the dead, but everyone you knew is dead.
Why did you bring me back?
Right.
To settle a little bet.
Right.
Not even a bet we were having, just a discussion. So we decided to bring you back. Yes, your entire family, your daughter, your grandchildren, all dead.
Nothing but lonely holidays for you.
Yeah. Yeah. But what are you most amazed by?
Yeah, right. God, we really are smoking pot today. What is wrong with us?
It's very deep conversation.
Speaking of technology, you guys know what Leet Speak is?
Leet Speak, of course.
Yes.
You see it every day
Mm-hmm.
online. A lot of the gamers use Leet Speak.
You know what Leet Speak is. You just didn't know it was...
Pwned is Leet Speak.
Yeah, you just didn't know it was called Leet Speak.
You don't spell it with the E's either. Please use threes.
It's
use
L
2 3s.
3 T.
What
does that stand
there are
for?
Other variations. You're an elite motherfucker. You're elite. Leet. It's usually some fucking fuck-headed dork bag playing a computer game. Yes?
Oh!
Wow. That was primal.
Fuck me.
Can I show you an airplane, sir?
Thank you, Gail from White Plains. At least maybe we'll get their audio. Remember we said we want to interview crazy chick Sarah Goldberg?
Of course we did.
Crazy chick Sarah Goldberg from American Idol is going to be on Channel 5 here in New York in minutes. About to be interviewed. Can we change the channel, Lee?
Where? Put it on. Where's...
Put it on!
Oh, my God.
How do you work this remote?
Oh, don't even try.
All right. Oh, look at me.
I need that one changed.
I'll do that one.
Thank you.
We love this. There she is.
Oh, Christ, she's on already.
World is sleeping. I stay up and think of you.
How bad is this?
This chick is nuts.
And I wish on a star that somewhere you are.
Why couldn't we get her on our show?
Of me too.
Yes, we called her. Are people laughing? Oh my God, they're laughing.
'Cause I'm dreaming of you tonight till tomorrow.
They're fucking laughing in the background.
Dude,
she's nuts. She's bipolar. She's the one that lost it on American Idol last week.
I'd rather be.
I think they're probably not supposed to be hearing that.
Fuck, they got her. We wanted her.
So what do you think? What do you think? Do you think you're I think you got a lot of sparks, sister.
And I got to tell you, I think it was better.
I did too. Come on over here.
This is that new morning show that is like an SNL
You're not going
sketch.
to Hollywood. You're going to Bayonne, New Jersey. But no, I mean, I think it's a big improvement. Oh no, don't turn on me. No, I think there was an improvement, and you're telling me that if she practices enough with you, maybe by the next year. go back after it again.
They got her a vocal coach.
If she works really hard, I think we can do it.
We're going to give you some vocal
And they're not interviewing her right.
I'm up for it.
We would interview her until she goes nuts.
Thank you, Jordan, very much.
Who's that audience? Wow.
You're a good sport. It's hard to get up here. Trust me, I sang karaoke the first couple days. Have we seen me do it since?
No,
I don't think so.
This isn't the machine removed from the studio. That's how badly nobody
This
wants
isn't that SNL, one of those talk show skits.
Sir, you're a good sport.
You are.
Very good sport.
Good
All right, thanks very much, Jordan.
See, they don't want to piss her off because they know she has bipolar.
Show 24
fuck you. Stupid news.
That's
not the angle with her. She's nuts. Why don't you bring up the fact she's got bipolar? She's nuts.
It's a new talk show. Look at the audience they had to drag in. They were just like off the street people.
Oh, that's the John McEnroe audience.
Street people.
All right, yeah, Leet speak there.
Yeah, Leet.
16-year-old Niles Duran uses Leet Speak, a type of online lingo that's growing in popularity with teens.
All my friends use Leet Speak. I can see about why parents will be worried, just because it can lead to danger.
And that's exactly why internet safety experts are sounding a warning. The language is morphing into a dangerous dialect, foreign to parents. Scott Dollison is a cyber detective for the Westerville Police Department.
This gives criminals, kids, whomever, another way to communicate covertly with one another without, parents maybe catching on to what the kids are saying.
Oh, I see. Kids being kids.
I've been pwned and I don't know what it means. What does it mean when I've been pwned?
Ken from Jersey.
I've been pwned.
Ken from Jersey, 1337 Leet, faggots.
Yeah.
But they say it's a problem because it's a new language that parents can't understand.
Can't understand. Oh, stop it.
Stupid.
Who cares if they can't understand what people are saying on Counter-Strike? That's pretty much where it's used.
Leet is short for elite because it's common for more advanced computer users. There are online dictionaries and translators to help parents decipher some of the information. Experts say if you don't know Leet Speak, you'll be in the dark.
Sometimes it seems like every day something new's popping up with the internet, but it's something you really have to focus on and stay on top of to be effective.
Niles' mom, Rosanna, was shocked to learn how creative and cryptic Leet Speak has become. Her advice?
Get involved with your child and try to stay in the loop of what's going on. It moves really fast.
What is this LOL I'm seeing? Is this a new drug? Are you taking LOL?
Are you hanging out with some Puerto Rican named Lol?
Who's this black magic woman?
What is that LOL?
Fucking Kevin Meaney. He'll do this bit in 30 years. Nothing? That's pretty funny.
I've noticed.
Comedy. Never mind.
He types BRB and then goes to the bathroom.
Great.
We are the children.
Still doing the fucking bit. That's whatever.
I seen that motherfucker get 10 standing ovations 10 years ago.
He had new material for 1 year, and he's been doing the same bit since.
God bless him, man.
It got old after the first year, and that didn't stop him. All right. Snatches and squirrels. Okay. What do you want to do? Snatches? Because coming to the show, we got So Your Vagina's Got Talent. Let's say hi to Brad. Brad, what's the craziest thing you've seen a vagina do?
Hey, what's up, boys? What's up, Patrice?
Yeah, man. How are you?
I'm doing all right. The nastiest thing I've seen out here in Korea, up north by the DMZ, they got this show where this broad will put like a roll of quarters up her stink box, and then she goes around to the tables, and she asks you how much change you want. If you say 75 cents, she pops out 3 quarters, one at a time.
That's pretty fucking amazing.
How the fuck did she figure that out?
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
That's fucking, those pussy muscles are great, man.
We just don't understand the pussy muscles.
It's amazing, those things. I think the fact that it bleeds once a month on cue and then stops and it's not even a wound.
It's pretty scary.
The fact that nobody shoots them every month, it just bleeds for no reason.
Officer 911? Someone is calling my son a fucktard noob. Is he on the dope? He's on the dope. What's a noob? Is that like a boob? Is he sexually active? Fucktard.
Let's go to Xander. Xander.
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I dated this girl back in college who she was really stupid. I could convince her to do anything, and a friend of mine said he convinced his girlfriend to put a toothbrush up her pussy.
Jeez.
So I thought, the girl was a gymnast, all through high school. So we kind of tried it out, and she was able to put a toothbrush in her pussy with toothpaste, and brush her teeth, bending over really hard.
Maybe that's what they were like, giving her a hint or something.
Yeah, we're right.
I think a girl would get a little angry at that. Could you put a toothbrush and toothpaste up your pussy? I don't even want to look.
Let's go to Rich in Portland. Rich?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Craziest thing I seen back in 90 and 91, I was in Okinawa, and I also heard a quarters trick, but she did two other tricks with it. She started off laid on her back and put a ping pong ball up her pussy, and you're wondering, what the hell? Boom, shoots it out 15 feet at you. And then she does the quarters trick, and then she'll afterwards put a peeled banana up there and slice it into pieces. You get drunk Marines to catch it in her mouth.
There you go.
Slice a banana in the pussy?
Yeah.
Wow.
Slice it up with their muscles.
This how can you slice a banana with your muscles? That's like saying you can slice it
squeezing off a shit.
But that's like
squeezing off a shit. It's
I see. You know what? I apologize for what I was getting ready to say.
I don't think it's an actual slice.
I'm thinking symmetrical slices.
Yeah, like coins.
You're like saying squishes small pieces. Okay. All right. I thought it meant slicing.
Yeah.
It's like so you
thinking
put on cereal.
Fucking Paulie garlic with the fucking razor blade in Goodfellas thin.
Getting nice slices out.
Thin slices.
No, it's a mess of a slice.
Well, it looks like a fucking
technically it's
piece of
sliced
shit.
up. So the craziest thing we've seen a pussy do. I got 3. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I got to go with one, the bottle rocket.
The bottle rocket from a girl's
shooting
pussy.
A bottle rocket out of a pussy.
4th of July, that's a terrific video.
The cigarette smoking pussy.
Saw that.
It's complete with smoke rings.
Terrific video.
That was amazing. And then the cell phone.
Cell phone, amazing.
Cell phone
although
up the
it did
pussy.
not work.
Although we couldn't get... We ought to try that again. You know why?
Cell phones are better.
Cell phones are smaller and better.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do that for...
So Vagina's got talent.
Vagina's got talent. Perhaps we can shove someone's cell phone up there, give it a call, and see if we get a signal inside a vagina.
You forgot about the girl that threw eggs from her...
Right, that was amazing. Threw it at a blind guy.
That was probably the most amazing thing we've seen a vagina do.
She slung it.
She launched vaginas, Patrice, from her
egg.
Back in the old days,
she had to use her hips and stuff.
On the old show, right?
She had to use her hips and stuff, but she got it done.
That's amazing.
You said she launched vaginas.
Oh, did I say? I told you. I'm a little out of it.
About an eel, the eel.
Seen it?
Seen that one?
Yeah, I've
seen that.
Yeah.
So you said you have suggestions for the guys. Here's the deal. The guys behind the scenes are, what is the cash prize? We're going to put up some money.
Oh, I don't
We got a hua coming in, and they're all going to do things with her vagina.
See, you would think that the girl had to do something. There were going to be a bunch of girls, and it was going to be a competition of what they could do with their vaginas, but
that might be the next step.
It is.
So your vagina's got talent.
The guys have to figure out the best way to utilize the vagina that makes us go, wow, that's creative and talented.
Oh, okay.
Now, Danny's, which I liked the best, if he could figure this out, he's a genius. He wants to do some type of a Rube Goldberg thing where it's, one of those contraptions where a marble goes into a funnel, falls onto a little teeter-totter that hits the boot. The boot kicks the bowling ball. It goes down. And then...
Like dominoes?
Yeah, they hit some dominoes, which then hits a spoon. It flips it up. It does. And then, at the end, is a finger, which then goes into the vagina. That's the payoff.
That's all
After
the payoff.
all this contraption, this finger, like a rubber finger, will go bloop and stick right in her pussy. And if it all works, that would be magnificent. What a payoff.
After all that, the payoff is just
the payoff is, wait a minute. Bloop. Is he coming in with the finger? There it is.
Oh, he's got the finger.
So he's got the last part of the puzzle.
All right, he's got the finger. He just got to work backwards now.
How about
backwards?
A machine that runs on pussy power.
How? Okay. Solve the world's energy problems.
A girl that has powerful enough pussy muscles to shoot enough air out to
turn a windmill?
Give enough energy to something to light a light bulb.
Oh, my God. If she can do it, though. See, we're working with one broad here. If you got a girl that could queef into a windmill that would generate electricity and light up a little light bulb,
that would be
fascinating.
huge.
Vagina power.
Dan's got a mic in front of him. What's up?
Well, the one thought I had, because you had mentioned that using the sort of the Mentos and Diet Coke thing, that it would be kind of like a rocket.
Yeah.
I was thinking as long as we create some sort of device to make sure it does not go farther in her, with something with flaps, is to actually try to put her on a skateboard and try to propel her with the force.
The thrust.
If we could make that happen.
That would be needed.
This is a brainstorming session. I'm just throwing stuff out.
I love it, but it ain't happening.
I think any mixture that would propel her forward would explode her.
I don't mean...
It would break
have
those
to shoot
flaps.
across the room if she goes at 1 mile an hour.
I even mean, like, just moving her. I think the pressure that would need to come out of her vagina would be enough where the vaginal canal itself would expand and you'd get no power out of that. You'd blow her fucking pussy apart.
Fair enough.
How about...
You see a pussy come apart like that?
How about which pussy could make the best Long Island iced tea?
There's only one pussy.
It's only one pussy.
This is one girl coming in. All the guys have to use one identical pussy, and their idea has to be the best.
She makes... You bring in... You have a Long Island iced tea made by a reputable bartender
pussy,
and you put it next to her. Then you pour all the ingredients in her vagina. If she can mix them and it tastes exactly like a wonderful Long Island iced tea.
Call it cunt tail.
Cunt tail.
Wow, that's a good one.
All right. Any other ideas the guys are coming up with?
Rocket propelled pussy. Wow.
Great.
Yeah, well, the one other, and again, this is just the broad strokes, is somehow putting a post in both orifices.
Yeah.
And then creating some sort of slingshot.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not sure what the end game is there. But
you stick some kind of elastic thing with two Benoit ball type things, maybe.
Yeah.
One up her ass, one in the pussy, which would leave a sling for something.
Yeah.
And then you could slap her taint with it.
Yeah, we were thinking like maybe paper football.
Oh, right.
Holy crap.
Somewhere you could go.
All right, well, they're thinking. They're thinking these things out.
We got James Hansen from South Dakota. Have a chick shave a Hitler mustache, jam a microphone in her twat, and transmit one of Adolf's inspiring speeches from her hoo-ha while she manipulates her lips to stimulate the mouth.
Oh, to simulate the Hitler mouth?
Simulate, right. I said stimulate.
Interesting.
Stimulate the mouth.
That leaves a little too much on her.
Yeah.
You got it. The guys have to kind of come up with it. That's why the Rube Goldberg thing is so cool.
That. All right. Well, we're working on that in the lab still.
And the ass is in. Have we figured out if the ass is in play as it's small detail, not the main event?
Like a sidekick to your
an anchor point, a support.
Yeah, sure.
The supporting role
with her, I guess.
It's playing a supporting role.
Hey, Steve, when are we doing So Your Vagina's Got Talent?
It's a week from this Thursday.
10 days away. 10 days out.
Ideas from the staff have to be in by this Wednesday so we can get them cleared with legal and with the girl.
Legal. Here's where... Oh, God.
Fuck.
Why are we clearing it with legal?
Everything has to get cleared with legal now because of the Wii thing. That was the phone call I got.
How about we take a Wii controller
and
we've already talked about
ass. What?
They have to bowl. She's got to bowl with her pussy using a Wii controller.
I want to get two of them in and have them play each other in tennis.
That would be cool. Pussy tennis with the Wii controller.
All right, where are we with the squirrels?
Well,
we want to eat squirrels there, Patrice.
Well, we
Sounds
don't.
delicious, and a lot of people eat squirrels.
I don't.
A lot of people do eat squirrels.
Shut up.
This
How
came
do you know
from
that?
the band.
Because I used to do web junk, and they had a picture of a woman who, some shitty country place, redneck place where they
redneck white trash
cook squirrels like it ain't no problem.
Here was the problem. In Jersey,
Tastes like chicken.
Somewhere in Jersey, people were warned to not eat squirrels because there was a toxic waste dump.
Well, you can't eat Jersey squirrels.
People in Jersey eat the squirrels. And there was a toxic waste dump, and people in that area were warned not to eat squirrels, which then made everybody say, people in Jersey are eating squirrels?
Squirrel man.
So we decided let's take advantage of that. We'll do what we did with the rats years ago on NEW. Have 2 cooks, chefs come in, prepare the squirrels, have people eat them, and see if they puke or if they like it.
That's fine.
To eat the squirrels,
I don't think that's an East Coast thing. So
here's the problem.
It'll be fucked up.
Legal, though. Legal. Right. Again, there's no way to prove or disprove if a squirrel has rabies.
Right.
And a rat doesn't?
At the time.
We had feeder rats that were actually used for food, and that's how we got away with it last time. Nobody sells feeder squirrels.
They don't sell feeder squirrels. They must be trapped or shot.
Right. And no one sells restaurant-ready squirrels, we're finding, either. I can get rattlesnake, elk, caribou, buffalo, ostrich, alligator, turtle, anything but squirrel is not on the list at any of the restaurant supply places.
I had ostrich recently.
Did you? Did you like it?
Tastes like chicken.
Oh, my, no.
I hear it's beefier.
Like the best steak you've ever had.
No.
Oh, yes.
Really?
Not gamey. Try it sometime.
It's gotta be gamey.
Unbelievable.
You motherfucker.
What happened?
Just enjoying ostrich.
Big fucking
you got nothing else to do
regal animal.
No, it's a May Brown.
What other exotic animals can you murder?
May Brown's Jericho Turnpike in Huntington area where my sis works every once in a while.
Ever eat tiger taint? It's delicious.
Tiger taint.
They gotta fucking take it out with a core sampler. And then they just leave the rest of the tiger to limp around in pain until it dies.
Oh, God.
Or it grows back its taint so you can take some more.
Yeah, you can farm the taint, but the poachers just take it and leave the tiger to die.
A little known fact about tigers, their taint grows back, so they just continually follow tigers around and take their taint.
Delicacy.
Baby seal eyes.
Baby seal eyes. It's a delicacy. Ask Opie, it tastes like steak.
It tastes just like steak.
Tiger taint.
If it tastes like steak, why kill the fucking ostrich? Get a steak.
It tastes better than steak.
Does it?
But you can't find a lot of ostriches around.
Does this tiger taint have any zero trans fats?
No trans fats. It's very lean.
I don't think that this taint is clean. Could you check to see?
They clean it after.
Or they go, wait a minute, they go. The motherfucker goes, hold up, nigga, hold up. This is a lion taint, motherfucker. I know the difference between a tiger taint and a lion taint.
Everyone knows lion taint's a lot tougher, a lot more gristle.
Bill has eaten seal eyes, baby seal eyes.
No, I haven't eaten it, but it is a delicacy. The Eskimos mash them up, and I think they add sugar. It's like ice cream.
Everything's a delicacy to an Eskimo.
Bill, shut up. I love Bill, but sometimes he's just crazy. Wait a minute. Eskimos take seal eyes.
And of course.
And then they mash them up into like a paste.
Yes.
And then add sugar and eat it like ice cream?
Yes.
Why wouldn't they just put sugar on the snow and eat that? Or render some whale blubber and then freeze that and add sugar. What is it about baby seal eyes or seal eyes that is a delicacy?
High protein.
And they need the protein, I guess.
Yeah, but the point is, it's a delicacy to the Eskimos.
Yeah.
And that's because there's no McDonald's around. They also think whale penises are a delicacy.
Yep. They eat the whale cock, I think.
I think they eat the whale cock. Bone and all.
Love that whale cock.
What?
Just mark it and use it in a promo later. What can I say?
All right, let's say hi to Ryan in Connecticut. Ryan, what's up?
Ryan.
What's happening, man?
Hey.
man.
Hey, I just want to let you guys know that it's not that big a deal to eat a wild squirrel.
Yeah.
I myself actually have.
And what does it taste like?
The only thing is there's not that much meat on them. I mean, once you get them like kind of cleaning them up, there's not a hell of a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, but why would you eat a squirrel? It sounds gross.
Yeah, at first it was, but I think it was a long weekend. We were out big race weekend.
Wait, I don't care what you... Chester's Liver writes on the feedback, the best meat ever is hippo knees. They're phenomenal.
Phenomenal. Hippo knees.
And somebody else said they tried pigeon pussy, so...
You need so many of them, though,
you know what?
to even get it's like caviar.
Yeah, right.
The price.
Holy shit.
It only tastes good with a delicious bit of couscous.
Right.
Couscous and pigeon pussy.
Pussy.
Fantastic. Here's the bit, and we're only going to do it for 5 minutes.
Okay.
We challenge you to come up with something more tastier than tiger taint.
A more obscure and must be delicious delicacy that people from all over the globe, from certain parts of the globe would find delicious.
Not just Eskimos.
Yeah.
Because,
could be anywhere. Like, obviously, India would be where the tiger taint would be a delicacy.
Of course.
And Bengal.
But,
Bengal.
Because of flight, though, we could get it over here, and it'll still be fresh.
Well, some of it's got to be fresh.
Panda toes.
little panda toes. And is that like a meal, or do you just snack on them while you watch television?
It's kind of like a frog leg. It's a gristle, almost like oxtails.
Yeah,
which is actually an actual delicacy.
I picture panda toes on a bar somewhere as just little munchies while you watch the game having a beer.
No way, that's fucking delicacy.
That is delicacy.
Yeah, panda toes.
Not easy to get.
Special sauce,
deep fried
truffles. That's a $50.
What kind of sauce? Maybe a little buffalo wing sauce on the side.
Something light to not take away from the flavor.
Do you need the hot sauce or no?
Yeah, you need a little sauce.
Or maybe a little ranch dressing.
Little ranch.
How about owl scalp?
Like you fry them like potato chips.
Fried owl scalp.
And then you fry them up like potato chips. And they're crunchy.
Crunchy fried owl scalps.
I told you.
That almost sounds good.
All right, Patrice.
That's a delicacy in the Northwest.
Patrice can make things sound really delicious.
That did sound good.
As you think of another one there, Patrice, Luke in Texas. Luke, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? I was going to ask Bill, where the fuck does an Eskimo get sugar from?
All right, Bill, where do the Eskimos get sugar?
Yeah, Bill?
I don't fucking know. Cuba?
Oh, okay.
Cuba.
Where we all get sugar, right? That's true, Bill.
From the Alaskan sugar fields. And then I was going to also ask offer midget fingers, the delicious midget fingers.
Can't eat human. That's cannibalism.
Yeah. Come on. Let's keep it to animals there, sir. Although midgets are barely human.
I'm getting one here. Armadillo armpits. Very, very rare, very hard to get. Everything else is hard, like armor on them. But if you ever turn an armadillo over, they're soft. You would think the belly is the tastiest part, but the armpits of an armadillo.
You got. What you have to do is.
And how would it be prepared?
Well,
I think like a scallop.
But you got to get it off the armadillo itself. I envision an ice cream scooper.
Yeah, like a very sharp scooper. So it comes out, and then you use it like a scallop. You would like a sea scallop.
And you plop it down on your plate like sorbet.
Yeah, whap. Good stuff. Armadillo armpit.
Flamingo calves.
They're, again, very rare because there's really nothing there. There's nothing there. Just a thin strip of meat pulled off like string cheese. Most people don't know of these delicacies, but they're wonderful.
We got T-Bone. T-Bone.
Hey, what about the ever popular penguin penis poppers? You can only get them in the wintertime.
On the penguin, of course.
Yes, of course.
But these are delicacies, man. Penguin poppers, penis. You got to murder a penguin just for the penis. It's just wrong.
Yeah, see, this is the deal too. When you get these delicacies from the animal, the rest of the animal is completely wasted.
Useless.
It just lays there and rots away.
It's just wrong.
Because you got to get it fresh.
Hey, we got one from Shady Rudy from RonFez.net. Piranha prostate from Brazil.
Just the littlest tiny prostate. That would have to again be like some type of delicacy, like caviar, where it's just harvested and.
Here's another one coming in.
How about koala Achilles?
You just snip them out?
He just sniff the Achilles.
And you leave them there dragging themselves back into the outback.
Fried koala Achilles.
And they're like French fries, I bet.
Oh, my God.
Because they'd be little strips, and then the little koala would be dragging himself with just his front paws through the outback back into the bush because his legs don't work.
And you eat one of the delicacies like after you finish the hippo knees, you keep it and make it into like a bowl. So it's another delicacy like penguin penis poppers and hippo knees.
We got one coming in from... We got one coming in from Snapman from whackbag.com. Simply Wolverine scrotum.
Who's going to eat that?
Cowbell
but
Bill.
It's got to be a delicacy
on
somewhere.
the line.
Hey, Bill.
Hey.
What's up, man?
What's going on, baby?
You got a delicacy?
It's trying to make me laugh. Wait a minute.
What?
Antelope cheeks.
Just the cheeks. The rest of it stinks.
Just a bunch of antelopes running around with a hole in their
most tender part of
Get them cheeks. Them tender cheeks. And you cook it just till it's not pink anymore.
Like a little cutlet, very rare. It's served up very rare.
What's even funny is a small animal's cheeks just like some fucking...
Patrice, you're killing me.
Oh, God, I'm sorry, dude. It's just making me laugh. This fucking obscure body parts of an animal. Oh, fuck.
This is the pot show today.
What do you got, Bill?
My father-in-law took me out to a Thai restaurant a couple of weeks ago. And kidding around, he says, what are we going to have for dessert? Monkey balls?
Who?
So monkey balls.
Oh, monkey
balls.
Right, so I'm laughing, and we get the dessert menu, and on there it says long ham.
Long ham?
What the fuck are long hams? He looks at me and goes, they're monkey balls.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not sure if he was yanking my crank, but there are only a couple things on the menu. One of them was long ham. He said they were monkey balls, and another one was sticky banana.
Sticky banana, yeah.
I said, you gotta fucking be kidding me. I'm gonna get monkey balls and sticky banana.
I don't want to know what the fuck that is.
All right.
Man, I don't know if you remember. It was about 10, 12 years ago. We were at that Japanese place.
Yeah.
Right? They had California roll, different kinds of rolls. Do you remember one that was called out of cunt roll?
Oh, yeah, out of cunt roll. Yeah, it was on the menu. I'm sure it wasn't a real cunt, but I think it was lost in the translation. Here we go. Let's see.
People
so stupid. Underside of the pelican's bill.
Oh, my God.
You can't eat it, but it's a perfect serving dish for monkey palms. You gotta slice the monkey palm off and serve it in a deep-fried pelican bill.
That must be white. That's gotta be white meat.
Yeah.
How about hamster lips?
It's so tiny.
Just sauteed hamster lips.
You gotta collect a lot of them. Here's one coming in from someone's cell phone. Simply stuffed whale blowhole.
Wait a minute, that's fucked up. This is a fucked up thing. You gotta kill the animal and just take that specific...
Just take the one thing.
So
you throw the rest out.
You're out hunting. You catch this giant, majestic beast, and you cut his blowhole out.
Blowhole out with a special blowhole carving tool.
And there's probably a place where the blowhole ends, so his entire blowhole system is fucked.
Well, here's another one.
Oh, my God.
Elephant eyelids.
Motherfucker can't blink. We gotta hunt him down.
Yeah, the best part of this bit is the animal continues to live somehow.
Without his eyelids. He cannot blink.
Because they are a delicacy for the Eskimos.
Oh, my God.
Cheetah heels.
Cheetah heels. And that's a fun time. You take what's important to the animal.
Right. Peanut butter and jellyfish sandwich. That's Bill from Pittsburgh.
Oh, my God. Wow. Cheetah heels. You catch it and take his fucking heels.
Oh,
my God.
that's not right.
Wow.
God damn, that is just horrid.
Cheetah heel.
I wish there was endless parts of the body.
All right, Bill. Thank you, sir.
All right, guys.
All right, cowbell Bill, everyone.
Kangaroo hips.
It's like eating ribs.
Just delicious kangaroo hips.
There's
shit.
a couple manatee tail jerky. You gotta make jerky out of it.
Out of something.
Yeah. Elephant bottom lip stew.
Bottom lips.
Just his bottom lip.
Oh, goddamn. What was the one you just read, Opie? What he said?
Elephant eyelids.
Oh, the eyelids.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. No, cheetah heels.
Cheetah heels.
Cheetah heels.
Gorilla biceps. That's kick to the uterus from Michigan.
Oh, God damn. Gorilla biceps.
Kangaroo pouches.
Or pecs. You can either eat the pecs, gorilla pecs, monkey pecs.
I got it. Kangaroo pouch salad. They make the salad in there, and then you get to eat the kangaroo pouch when you're done.
From around it, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Holy
shit. God damn.
Oh, my God.
That's some funny shit. Cheetah heels. He needs his heels, but the fact that he runs so much, they're really delicious.
Breast of beagle. They're so tender.
Beagle breast.
Breast of beagle.
Hey, did we blew up the phones, didn't we?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Oh, man.
We got to get another phone system. It's happened too much.
Left
more
penguin flipper stew. Just the left. Just the left.
That's what makes it so fucked up. Is like whale blowhole stew or whatever to cut out his blowhole. Just so we eat it. That's how fucked up we are.
Right now, we only have instant feedback. We blew up the phones. More people are listening to the show. We're blowing up the phones more and more lately.
To cut out the blow, you cut out the fucking blowhole just for your sandwich. Oh, we're hilarious, man, with that shit.
I think we blew out the instant feedback, too. That's not updating either.
Pate of hummingbird esophagus.
Hummingbird pate.
Like their little esophagus. You pull it out and it can't be any more than like fucking angel hair pasta. Yet you're gonna make a fucking pate out of it.
Hummingbird pate! You have to go out and catch that little motherfucker while it's flapping his wings
and pull his little esophagus out.
Catch him and make it pate. Hummingbird pate.
Wow.
How about eagle throat?
Actually, eagle wingtips.
Right at the part where they start bleeding.
Just so they can't fly no more.
Wow, we blew up the instant feedback.
Yeah, everything people really...
But now the...
cheetah heels just hit me, man. Cheetah heels.
Sauteed little kitten noses.
Oh, kitten noses.
That little leathery nose. That's why you have to saute it so it tenders them up.
It's almost like chicken. It's like the inside of the turkey.
Yeah.
Kitten noses.
Kitten nose.
It can be a little dry, but some butter, some thyme.
Oh, it's got to be good though. Got to be tender.
No salt, dry right out. Kitten noses.
How about anaconda sphincters?
My favorite.
Hey, the
I
phones
think
are working again.
Cheetah heels.
Yeah, cheetah heels.
Me.
Cheetah heels
got me, man.
The award today.
Oh my God.
Jamie, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How about some condor tongue?
Condor Tongue?
Tongue. Or cunt, whatever.
He's heating up right now. Fred in Brooklyn. Fred, what's up?
Yo, platypus, Bill. Just like when fucking Bugs Bunny blows the bill off a Daffy Duck. Fucking platypus.
Yeah, that's a rare animal.
Platypus chips.
Hard to get. Platypus.
Let's go to Ben.
Hummingbird pate is very close to.
Hummingbird pate.
Holy shit.
Like they're so little. You need something little.
Just a tender pate.
Like that.
Hummingbird pate.
You know how expensive something like parakeet retina...
just the...
Like parakeet retina... What do you make out of it? A goulash.
Oh, some recipe with parakeet retina.
That just takes tens of thousands of parakeet retinas.
How about leopard spot stew?
Just the spots. Again, using a fucking little coring thing like an apple corer. And you just take the parts where the spots are.
Oh, my God.
And leave this holy fucking pained leopard
and the way you cook it is like this iron pan specially made for leopard spots.
It's just made for leopard spots.
And it looked like the eggshell thing.
Yeah.
It just fits right. Glazed leopard spots.
Let's go to Ben in New York. Ben, what's up?
Oh, fuck me.
Polar bear pituitary.
You gotta just get to the base of the brain and carve that out and leave his bloody white carcass on a fucking ice shelf.
God damn it.
How about those little stems that hold the eyes on a hermit crab? You know, just those little stems, and you gotta clip them off. Clip the eye off, and then clip the stem, and the thing has got to be, what, a 1/16 of an inch long. And you collect up thousands of them.
And you dip them in a little honey.
And then, you make something like a wheatina out of it. Hermit crab eye stem wheatina.
Just the little things that hold
the eyeball on.
The shit they use to look up?
Yeah, that it kind of moves around and shit.
Oh my God!
Oh,
how about bat knuckles?
How about great white shark lower jaw bones?
Oh, delicacy.
But it's only the lower jaw bones.
Oh shit. That shit. I couldn't even get enough of that. I can't. Because pituitary. After somebody says something, you think of the next parts of the body. Now you think of spine.
Yeah.
And you think of, the back of...
Hello.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what do you got?
Snake hip broth.
Where is there?
There's no
How about hedgehog knuckle poppers?
Hedgehog.
Dude, this bit is so stupid, but it blew up everything.
It's consistent stuff.
Look, the instant feedback doesn't work. The phones are barely working. Either that or everyone said, this is so stupid, I gotta go listen to something else. Oh my God. This has truly been the pot show.
Oh shit, the fucking...
I know there's just a couple more here.
Vulture hamstrings.
Cheetah heels.
Cheetah heels. It just says such an evil thing because they need their heels. Like, to take them away
took
from
away the fastest animal on Earth's
and just
heels.
take his heels. Cheetah heels. It's so wrong. And whale blowhole doesn't slide as good as cheetah heels in your mouth. But the idea of taking the motherfucker's blowhole.
That's like a big roast, too. You know, that would be a big fucking meal.
Blowhole roast.
Yeah. Blowhole roast.
How would you cook them? A little garlic sauce.
Because you got to take the meat around the blowhole, because the blowhole's just a hole. So you need another coring tool that can really rip out what amounts to about a good 6 inches of meat from around the hole and go down about, what, 1.5 feet? And then you pop the blowhole out.
That's with eggs and breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
Make blowhole loaf.
And then you could stuff it with other cool shit. Yeah. You just, stuff it with fucking, like rhino face.
Rhino face.
You just cut that mouth off of the rhino that kind of looks like a beak.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The meat that holds crab's eyes up. Fuck the crab meat.
So little.
Just if I would... Listen, I'm not abusive to animals, but I love to eat the meat that holds crab's eyes up. If I could take that and not take his eyes, I would. What do you want me to fucking do?
How about giraffe neck gyro?
Oh, because you could carve it down like a gyro.
Because to take what an animal needs is so... That's why cheetah heels is so fucked up. To take his heels. Oh, giraffe shins.
Hitman, I think, has a delicacy here. Chimpanzee voice box burgers. You removed their ability to make sound. Chop it up into a chopped meat and make burgers out of them. They're tender. They taste like beef.
Dolphin larynx. Fucking porpoise throat. I'm gonna eat a male dolphin's Adam's apple.
Oh, God damn. Oh, is that horrible?
Killer whale stomach. Just the white part. You can have the black part. I want that tender white stomach.
The belly. Belly.
Oh, killer whale belly.
Owl pupils.
Just to eat what an animal needs to survive. Because it's
a delicacy. Right.
They need their eyes, owl eyes.
Oh, I know.
Oh, my God. Fucking cheetah heels, man. It's just so wrong.
Deep fried lynx eardrums. Again, like a chip.
Oh, just fried eardrums. It's just so fucked up. Oh, God damn it.
Coyote nose tips.
Elephant inner thigh moose. You really got to whip that for a while to get it to really stand up.
Elephant saggy ass chili.
Oh, God.
That's good.
Oh, fuck me, man.
All right.
105. What is that?
What happened?
Oh, I was just looking at 105. Where's that at?
What?
105.9.
Oh, that's WCKG, Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Buffalo chin. Just that hairy chin. They can actually mold it into a handle.
And he dies because he can't hold his face up no more. You took the only thing that the buffalo uses to hold his face up. You motherfuckers, you. Oh, you bastards. Oh, you bastards. Took his face.
Camel hump guacamole.
I think people do eat camel hump, don't they?
Make it into a guacamole.
Oh,
They're all delicacies.
Delica's delicious.
Anteater snout meringue.
I can't get enough. Oh, shit. It's so wrong.
People find, thank you, Bill,
it's so
for your seal eye fucking ice cream.
So wrong.
Delicacy.
Yeah.
Baby seal eyes. That's great. Yeah, a lot of people going for the eyelids and the whooping crane hip joint cartilage. Would you mix that up? Poached parrot feet.
Poached. Now you got to get in.
Yeah, now you got to try to see how you're cooking them because parrot feet alone might not be good.
Because that sounds like a delicacy. Anything fried doesn't.
Yeah, fried is just
that makes everything.
But hummingbird pate, you figure you go. At some point, somebody ate a hummingbird.
Yeah.
They caught it and fried it just to see what a hummingbird tastes like.
Lemur paw flan.
Lemur.
Flan. The lemur paw. Very tender, those little animals.
Oh, my head hurts, man. I need to take a break.
That was very funny.
Shit.
Let the phones recover.
I don't know, man. They're dead.
Oh, man.
Instant feedback just destroyed
everything. Everyone had an idea.
Nothing could update fast enough for our system.
Oh, shit.
That's good news. That means people
do they have to
listening to
reboot
this crap. I don't know what they got to do. We'll step aside, figure it all out.
On this day, prescribed by law and marked by ceremony, we are led to one conclusion.
This place
just blows.
You're being harsh.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Well, Patrice has decided that the whale blowhole is the worst.
Oh, my God.
It's the worst morally.
It's so wrong, man.
Close to cheetah heels, because cheetah's very majestic.
Cheetah heel
needs
is
the
hummingbird pate.
Hummingbird pate is just pompous. Because we have now we're getting not only the foods but the scenarios. See, we figured the hummingbird is really cool to look at.
Right.
Just hovers there. But then to break that little guy open, use his guts as pate, and then sit there with that pompous little butter knife.
It's a small, ugly one that's bent funny. So and it has
scoop that
just
that
all
fucking
of it.
hummingbird pate out, and then a little piece of Melba toast, and you took a bite, and you got a little in your cheek, and you're spreading the rest on, and you're telling your guests like, "This is fabulous, fabulous hummingbird."
Who has what part of the nation has best hummingbird?
It's the Northeast, because I've had some down south, and it's not as good as Try some. I defy you not to have some more.
So Cliff, you would say that Northeast hummingbird is
always the best.
Really?
Fabulous.
I heard that Midwest hummingbird was delicious, Cliff.
I've never tried it, but I'm just reading in Bon Appetit magazine that the hummingbird pate from the Northeast is. Let me have a little more. I'll just use my pompous little butter knife and put it on my Melba toast.
On Melba toast.
Get into the blow.
The worst.
Well,
the worst.
It's other than I was saying.
Patrice has figured it would take. It's only 20 pounds.
It's about 20 pounds.
At the most.
If you cut the entire blowhole out. Down to the core. Now the whale has no mechanism to stop from drowning.
Right. The blowhole seals up when he goes down.
You don't kill him. You just take his blowhole. And now I figure a real good piece of blowhole would be 30 pounds. Big 30-pound piece of blowhole. Right. So now the fucker has to stay on top of the water. So animals go, why is this something going on with this fucking sperm whale? This nigga ain't came down to breathe in hours. You know what? I think the motherfucker ain't got no blowhole.
Because if he went down, it would be like, picture an open manhole cover and water just pouring into it.
And like you said,
on a rainy day,
the
blowhole closes his blowhole
when he goes down underwater.
Whales hold their breath. What? That's like cutting your entire nose off.
And then,
yeah.
You
have to carve it all out.
Because it's not something.
I hear what you're saying, but then the well fills up with water.
You carve everything out and jump in a pool.
And then goes into that death spin and it's going to the bottom of the ocean.
And then we pictured him a little flapping around at first, but then he'd die. He'd drown pretty quick. And then that slow sink to the bottom where he hits nose first, and then the silt comes up, and he slowly goes over and just rolls there.
And he bounces a couple of
times. Because he's all full of water because it came in his blowhole.
And then somewhere in France
is some tourist just going like, oh, all right, Henri, this is the most fabulous blowhole I've ever taken. What type of sauce is on this? Because I've had blowhole before, but let me another forkful.
And different whale blowhole. What do you think is more delicious? Do you think killer whale blowhole is a lot more delicious than sperm whale?
I've had the killer whale, the sperm whale blowhole, the very rare blue whale blowhole. It's got a consistency that's a lot like filet mignon.
Baby blowhole or the adult?
If you could get baby blowhole, I would pay through the nose.
I'd pay
top dollar.
I'd pay top dollar for baby blowhole.
He's just carving. It would come in a big pompous presentation, maybe even with some type of a little garnish that looks like a smiling whale. Like the whale would be happy that he had his blowhole taken out like a course sample. And you're just cutting away. Oh my God!
Making it into a lava
cake. What did you order? You got the cheetah heel.
You know what,
let me try some of your cheetah heel. You've got to try this blowhole.
But you wouldn't. it's a 30-pound piece of meat. Let's imagine how big a whale is to cut his blowhole off. It would have to be, it's a delicacy. It's almost like killing an entire animal. Mostly. Yeah. So you got to cut it up into steak or cut it up into, because you're not, people are thinking the whole.
It's a special at the restaurant.
You're taking the entire mechanism.
You're taking a lot of meat from around it, and then the flaps that he uses to close off the water's got to be like.
The blowhole closing muscle.
That's the blowhole cutlet. Because it's a little thin, so you use it like a cutlet. You can bread it.
Fuck
However
me,
it is.
Just so wrong.
It's delicious.
And what you say, Opie, and this sounds all fucked up, but that's what we do.
Oh, this happens.
We just do it to cows. You take that machine with a bolt and just plonk right in the head, and then hack them up with the same shit you use to fucking make a chair in woodshop. The bandsaw. There's a leg. Another leg.
Yeah, we're laughing, but of course this goes on.
Yeah, we
with
do
the
that.
Baby seals and the furs and all that shit. We just took it to the next level because we're smoking pot today.
I got to throw something in though. Are people still clubbing baby seals?
Yeah,
is that still happening? I mean, I understand Eskimos do it. They're kind of allowed. Like Eskimos and Indians have this thing. They're allowed to do whatever the fuck they want
because we feel guilty.
Yeah, but we can't do that. I don't think there's like. Are there Nordic people walking around clubbing seals? Is there a more economical way?
It's getting harder. I guarantee you can find a place that's still doing it.
I Googled that. There's a reason why
somewhere
you don't
deep in
shoot
Russia
them. Why not shoot them? But it's something.
I think it's just economics.
No, something goes on where there's I forgot. I just Googled it and I forgot. Is why they
don't get that enjoyable scream from the mother.
It's horrible, dude. That haunted me for a long time.
These videos are awful.
But I think there's a reason they don't shoot them.
What kind of guy can do that and then go home and go, home from work, honey? Yeah. Where are the kids? Come here, dear.
Let me wash the blood off my hands first before I say hi to the
little baby seal blood all over me. So what's for dinner? And just to take it, those big black eyes look up at you with the pure white fur, and all you think of is, let me take this club and I'm going to smash this motherfucker's skull right the fuck in.
Hey, can we change gears? We got Tyra Banks, and we got video games.
Tyra Bank butt roast. You get a lot more these days.
No kidding. Yeah, she's wearing that same bathing suit that she looked fat in on Thursday's show.
She went to a personal fucking trainer. Got
a
new, smaller fucking bed. Don't make me think. Don't make anyone try to think it's the same suit.
It was taken.
The picture was taken at a weird angle. Someone got a picture of her with a big fat ass.
In an awful bathing suit.
In a horrible grandma bathing suit.
So she got her body back in shape, got a smaller bathing suit. She's going to do a whole thing on Thursday's show. But we got Tyra confronting a World of Warcraft addict.
All right. World of Warcraft, one of these she's
never even heard of in her
massive multiplayer. Yeah, online role-playing game. She's never heard of it. She's fucking a model. What does she know? But an addict. And she's confronting this person?
Yeah.
All right.
So...
I know Ben Stein's son was an addict, and Ben Stein actually sent his son to a rehab center.
For what?
For EverQuest.
EverQuest, okay.
Because he was going downstairs in the middle of the night, and he'd see his son playing EverQuest, and he would tell him, you can't play that game anymore, and the kid lost his fucking mind, freaked out on him. So he put him in rehab. So now Tyra is going to be taking on somebody.
This is Autumn, and she is seriously ready to walk out on her fiancé, Sean, because she has had it. He has been seduced by a new love, but it's not.
But she hasn't had it, or she would have walked out.
Seduced by a new love. A lot of chicks get really fucking pissed at this shit. All really pissed. A lot of relationships have ended over these types of games. They're crack games. They're the games that they have no end.
So what? What is her other option for him? Fucking bitch. What are you really? I'm gonna stop. Okay, I'll stop, sweetie. What's the option?
What are we doing?
Just stop. Okay, fuck off. I'll give you 10 reasons why I'm gonna clown.
He has been seduced by a new love, but it's not another woman.
The happy home of Autumn, Sean, and their baby daughter was recently interrupted by an intruder.
What was it?
I'm so tired and fed up with the same World of Warcraft.
Sean is addicted to World of Warcraft, a very popular video game.
Is like he's addicted
he spends
to fucking
every waking moment in front of the screen, leaving Autumn feeling like a single parent. Sean's addiction has gotten so bad, he will even ignore his crying baby girl right behind him.
Oh. Tyra, will you please teach me how to show Sean some tough love?
Oh, boy, here it comes.
Tough love.
I want to know the answer. First of all,
boy, more tough
get rid of the computer. You must get rid of the computer. If you need it for email, that's one thing, but make sure all the games are removed from the computer and blah, 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 blah. I'd ignore that fucking screaming piece of shit behind me, too.
I'm sure the kid was fine.
Sound like a whistle.
Let's see what happens here.
Give me some examples of when he's choosing the game over you.
I have 2 examples that really stick out. On his birthday in June, we were supposed to go to a birthday dinner, and he kept telling me 5 more minutes, and it turned into hours, and we ended up missing his birthday dinner. And also...
You know what, though? He had a great birthday.
Yeah, that was what he wanted to do.
You,
listen to this. It's his fucking birthday.
So what's
Let
the
him
problem?
do what he wants.
Yep. He had a great birthday.
Enough.
Sounds like he did exactly what he wanted on his birthday.
Shit.
That's hilarious. Women always...
5 more minutes, and it turned into hours, and we ended up missing his birthday dinner.
All right.
And also when I was in labor with our daughter, it took a while, so he went home to take a shower, and he ended up getting on the computer and playing for about 3 hours, and then came back to the hospital before I gave birth.
All right, before you gave birth. Supposed to sit there and listen to you fucking yell?
Oh. Yeah, I don't have a uterus. You should
breathe.
This is between you and God.
Yeah, I'm going to be gone. Just do this.
I did my job. I pumped you full of hot lead, bitch.
Yeah.
Here's a bucket of ice chips. I'll be back in 3 hours.
I have an epic weapon to get.
A
computer and playing for about 3 hours, and then came back to the
3
hours
hours goes by in 2 seconds.
He left you to go play the game while you were in labor?
Yeah.
That, Dr. Gary.
You know, I think that's pretty intense.
Oh, by the way, Dr. Gary.
Dr. Gary,
the dude
please.
from the Danny Bonaducci show.
Help us, Dr. Gary.
This is his new gig, helping out Tyra.
What are they going to do for this guy?
I don't know.
They got a solution?
Well, we got to leave. So.
I need a solution.
Oh, all right.
Was there anything major that happened that would have sent him to the couch other than this computer thing?
Yeah.
A huge fight that you guys had?
Yeah, just to set it up. Obviously, he's now sleeping on the couch.
On the couch?
Yeah.
About something else, any of that?
Not a huge fight. I think this is kind of bad, but I gained a little bit of weight after I had our daughter, and that's
Shame on you. Goddamn rich cunt.
That's what it is.
I mean, I'm not.
You got fat. I got to go online.
I'm not sexy anymore, but I want you to continuously treat me the way you was before I tricked you into marrying me. That when I used to look good, and now I look like a fucking piece of garbage. I look like a blowhole, and you're supposed to treat me the same way when I was faking it until I got you to marry me, and now I tricked you, you fucking dick. You think I'm gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe? And he did.
not a huge fight. I think this is kind of bad, but I gained a little bit of weight after having...
Oh, no.
And that fucking phony Tyra didn't go, all right, sweetie, you fucked my whole show up. You became a fat bitch?
Yeah, let's make believe it's about the video game.
Oh, no.
Not a huge fight. I think this is kind of bad, but I gained a little bit of weight after having...
I would have said, we'll be back after this message. Remove her.
Remove her.
What's your name, fat body?
I think this is kind of bad, but I gained a little bit of weight after I had our daughter, and that's when it kind of started, and I think that has something to do with it.
Oh, shit.
That's how I feel.
I hate that because women always say that it's the weight and it's us, and that's not what it's about. You're a beautiful woman.
Shut up. It is sometimes, you dumb fuck.
Oh, stupid Tyra.
You know something?
Psychology
let me tell you
for dummies.
If you marry a woman who is fat, that's fine. That's what you're into.
She comes fat.
She comes fat. You marry a girl that is skinny and she gets fat, that is not... You're still beautiful. It does... No.
Unacceptable.
The guy... Now you are increasing the odds tenfold that guy is going to go out and start fucking somebody. Because he's into skinny chicks. And he got you because you were fucking too thin.
And that's what we're inclined to do anyway. We're inclined to get new pussy. So these women, she has to compete with other women. She can't be up there fucking deciding that she's gonna that love keeps us together. Men don't even love is almost when guys fall in love, it really is the end of our passion. We're more passionate in like stage, where we like them. Love is fucking no. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all we got left. So you got to have a bitch that keeps that sex appeal going, man. You can't fucking have a woman that... Because there's some fat girls out there that carry it sexy. Because they're fat. They've been fat their whole life.
I look good.
Exactly. But some skinny bitch who has to figure out how to be a fat bitch now?
No.
And she's mad that she got to go to Lane Bryant and all these fat stores?
And the husband...
Not good.
You think the husband... Here it is. If you marry a skinny broad, and not bone skinny or anything, just a normal average weight for height girl, if you marry her and she gets fucking fat, your man is embarrassed to take you out. He's embarrassed to take you out in front of his friends because they look and go like, all the guy's thinking is, when he sees a guy, one of his friends with a hot girl or something is, I remember when, I remember those days.
And we're very superficial. I mean, see,
guys are superficial.
These fucking girl shows and all this girl power shit, the women are always mad at us for being how we are. You know what I mean? And just because I'm telling you I'm inclined to fuck a bunch of different women, that doesn't mean I do it. It just means I'm inclined to do it, and not doing it is a chore. You're mad at me because I'm telling you it's difficult not to cheat, difficult not to have 3 or 4 girls on the side. Don't get mad at me because it is what it is. Work with me. Work the fuck with me.
Patrice is the shark. And someone is getting mad that the shark is biting things.
That's what I say. It is that's the animal we are.
It's like, stop doing that, but I'm a shark.
Like, here's the thing. I always say like this. If you had a dog that you love, and you ask a bitch this, you had a dog you love? And they go, yeah. Did it love you? Yeah. Well, how the fuck do you know? Did you bother it and make it say I love you every 5 fucking minutes?
Gave me kisses.
No. It just existed and did what it did. This motherfucker, you know why he loves you? You continue to be around him, you funky fat girl.
Let him play his goddamn game.
More of this on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah.
By the way.
Patrice is doing a show Saturday night.
Great relationship advice.
Little ditty before we... Black Phillip, we're going to talk just a little bit.
Yeah.
Is why your woman loves you. Why scientifically we will never love at the same time is because your girl loves you because you're handsome, charming, funny, smart, right? And she'll say that. That's why I love you. And then she goes, do you love me? You go, no. Why? Why should I love you? Because I'm charming.
Holy fuck.
You're not charming. I'm charming. So
holy shit, Patrice.
If that's what you needed to love me, then that's what I'm gonna need to love you. So I have to make you charming before I can love you, bitch.
Why wouldn't that run as a promo for his show all fucking week?
No kidding.
Holy shit.
Well, it's going to starting today.
Wow.
All right, let's see what happens with Tyra and the guy that's addicted to World of Warcraft.
Why do you think you play so much?
I started playing because I was pretty scared of my daughter. I didn't want to get too attached for the SIDS reasons and
SIDS reasons? Like sudden death syndrome?
Yeah, that kind of got dangled over my head quite a bit.
Have you had experiences with SIDS?
No, I just heard a lot about it before.
Okay. Dr. Gary, do you buy the whole SIDS scare?
No.
Me either.
I mean, that doesn't quite feel right. I mean, I think scare is the right thing. Mm-hmm. I really do, Sean. I think that, I know that you told our producers that you started playing this game when Autumn was 6 months pregnant of the baby. And in my mind, I think that what you were scared of is actually having to show up and become a father and at some point become a husband.
You know what I would have said to that guy? Nope. What do you know? You don't like girls.
Yeah, faggot.
That's pretty fucking funny, too.
You know what the truth is? You could do all the psycho babble you want. When you start playing one of those games, for a period of time, sometimes a very long time, sometimes a short time.
It has nothing to do with your relationship.
It has nothing. You get completely involved and immersed in a fun game. It's a human being enjoying himself, having fun playing a game. Sometimes it doesn't last long. Sometimes it lasts for fucking years. Keith the Cop was into that game for fucking a couple of years. I was into EverQuest for a few years. You just played it because it was very entertaining, very immersive, and a fun fucking game.
How much did you sell your character for?
I didn't. I still have it. I still have the character.
What are you up to? You have some
like
amazing
level
things?
65.
Is that good?
I haven't played it in so long. I don't think it is anymore. If I logged on right now, it would take me probably 2 weeks to even figure out how to play it again. I couldn't go in a group because I'd be like the asshole that got everyone killed because I don't know what the fuck they're doing anymore.
Character.
Like the weapon that I had when I stopped playing is probably like a piece of shit now. And the hit points that I have in my armor and stuff like that is probably like tinfoil now.
Yeah.
So, but I did the other day.
You still could sell if it's still the same concept. You could somebody would buy your character for top dollar, right?
I've had that character for fucking 7 years. I'm gonna keep it.
Let it go, dude.
No. As a matter of fact, I just bought the whole fucking box set so I could reload it onto my new computer and maybe check it out again. But. I don't know. Maybe not.
Let's see how Tyra handles this problem in the end.
Yeah.
Here's the solution.
Because it's easier said than done. He says he wants to stop, so this is a shredder. And not just a shredder that shreds paper. This shredder shreds CDs, DVDs, and video games. And
all of them that ever exist in the world.
Doing some shredding of your favorite game.
Before we do that, what does this mean to you?
That is what is ruining our relationship. That's what's ruining our family.
How about you shred a fucking roast?
Thank you, you bitch.
Shred the Twinkies and every other fucking donut you're shoving down your gullet.
Put her loose skin in that same shredder right behind that fucking EverQuest.
Shred the baby.
How about you shred some lettuce?
Jesus Christ.
Shred the fucking game and that'll save the marriage.
Ours, man. Selfishness.
Dude, you know what I would do?
Her mouth is a shredder for fucking food.
How dare you trivialize what's making me happy, you fucking bitch.
You know what I would do if that happened to me? I would you take the goon hand, bring her home.
Goon hander
right to the fridge and start throwing stuff out.
My girl's like, you gonna play that? You coming to bed? You didn't know. I'm gonna do what I fucking want. Now, you're in your 30s, bitch. Are you gonna pout because I'm doing what I fucking want? You cursing me out? She got a key to my place. I really want credit. Every time she opens her mouth, bitch, you got a key to my home. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, wow.
Out of your mind?
You realize you're pretty much the only person that can live like that.
If you want to play a game, you play the fucking game.
It sounds logical, Patrice.
It's so easy.
Jesus.
Dude, look, man, fuck it. It's so easy to do. It's all you got to do. You remember that game? Remember that game? Remember that movie, War Games?
Oh, yeah.
That great line that you just live by is like the computer's trying to figure out how to play fucking tic-tac-toe. And it just goes, interesting game, Mr. Rockin', or whatever. Yeah. And it's like, the only winning move is not to play.
Not to play.
Don't play. Just be like, look. It is what it fucking is. Mm-hmm. My girl, this guy was in the audience in Providence. He goes, dude, one of the guys from Full Blown AIDS, and he's like, I thought you said you was engaged. I said, no, motherfucker. I said, my girlfriend's engaged. I said, I'm not holding her back from how she feels about me because she's always going to be elevated in her emotion. So I said, it's fine. You can get engaged to me. I'm not engaged to you. Fuck is wrong with you?
I can't wait for Saturday.
Holy shit.
I can't wait for Saturday.
I love it. It is as if he landed in a flying saucer, stepped out, and is spewing advice from another planet.
Brilliant.
I love it.
But is it true? Have you ever met a woman as talented as a human being as you are?
Let me think.
She's sitting there sucking up your charm with the idea that she's going to give you some pussy in the end. So you're sitting there being this wonderful entity, and she's making a choice on whether you're great or not, and then that's based on you loving her? No, she loves you.
She don't think there's part of her that is better than you?
Might be, but she don't have to show it. She doesn't have to show it to get dick. She has to...
okay, I see where you're going.
Let's say hi to
All
Mike
right.
in Arizona.
All right.
He's got an update on your character. Mike?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, Aunt, your character's gimp. They raised the level cap to 75.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to you're gonna have to grind out 10 levels.
No, I know. I know.
How long does it take to get 10 levels, you think?
It's
10
gonna take,
now?
It takes a fucking long. It's
Yeah,
fucking
it's a lot.
hellacious. And not only that, you have epic 2-0s now.
I know. I
And,
only got
shit.
the first epic weapon, and that's a piece of shit now. And all my fucking
I have a
everything I got
73
shit.
Ranger. And I have a 73 Ranger, and I'm ready to kill myself. I can't stand fucking leveling anymore. You know what? I have one more thing to add. The only way to, it's kind of you can't beat him. If you can't beat him, join him kind of thing. You got to get the fucking girl to play the fucking game. That's the only way. Otherwise, they'll fucking leave you.
Wait,
Watch it out.
What? Can you? Okay, if I start now,
Yeah.
65. How long did it take for you to get 65?
It took
over a year.
Yeah. It took years. It took years. I didn't play.
But isn't it still
like
valuable?
I didn't play like a madman.
It's
No.
still valuable if I don't want to come in at 1, do I?
Yeah, but no. You could get.
Like, I could power level you to 65 in probably a month.
Yeah.
But because I have access to the right characters, but I mean, if you were to play and not know one fucking person on the server, it would take you fucking years.
I used to 3-box. I play with 3 fucking computers and make my own group and play all the characters at the same time.
What's the
and
like I was asking you today?
Myself.
What's the what happens to keep you on it? Like the excitement of it. What's the action
you have to
part
level,
of it?
leveling up, getting new spells,
leveling
getting
gear,
new weapons, getting new gear. Yeah, that's keeps you on.
Progressing through the expansion, stuff like that. Yeah.
Wow. And then they put expansions out. They keep pumping expansions out, which gives you new places to go.
Actually, the
New loot.
13th expansion's coming out next month.
Yep, next month.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right.
That was a fucking game.
Jeez.
When that first came out, there weren't even any expansions when I first saw it. And I'll tell you, we were at NEW, I was watching TV in the office, and they showed this game, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And went right to the store and bought it. That was it. I was on that motherfucker like forever, just leveling, getting
Why'd you
killed.
give up?
Yeah, I didn't give up. I just slowly stopped playing it. Over
went into
time.
something else.
Got different games. Got bored. You get bored after a while too, because then you realize. I wanted to get to fucking wait till I get to level 20. The fucking shit on that I could get, I'm gonna kick ass. And you get to level 20, and you realize, wait till I get to 30. Now I'm gonna get the best shit. You're never at a level where you go, I fucking rule. Jesus. It's always just some other fucking thing you got to do.
All right, let's see what happens here. With the
this is
shredder.
still Tyra? Oh, shit.
By the way, you could play the game without the disc in it.
That's
you don't need the disc to play the fucking game.
Here. This means
Douchebag.
nothing, what she's about to do.
Favorite game?
Before we do that, what does this mean to you?
That is what is ruining our relationship. That's what's ruining our family.
What's this mean to you?
Nothing now.
No, what does it really mean?
Oh, it's rolling.
It's okay.
It was an escape for a while.
It is an escape.
Yeah.
Still.
So this is your friend that's kind of, kept you company for a long time and distracted you and taken you away from your real life, has welcomed you into the artificial world of Warcraft.
That's not a friend to me.
Wow. Yeah, I'm very impressed. So you're saying goodbye.
Goodbye.
Autumn.
Yeah, applaud. His character's still up on the fucking server. How about you give away all your shit and then delete your character? That's a ballsy move.
She has no clue.
This guy can just log on anytime he wants. Fuck it.
And not lose anything. Oh, she just
Patrice, would you shred your EverQuest game? No.
No.
Come on, Tyra.
good.
If you care about a relationship, shh. I'm playing EverQuest. Fuck out of here with that drama.
The guy deserves it, though.
Yes, he does.
Why?
He should turn around and say, look, I'm shredding this. Well, guess what? I want you to lose weight.
Yeah. He pussied out on
He
that.
pussied out all the way.
All you gotta do is just try
Quid
to
pro
logic
quo,
your way
fatso.
through.
Quid pro quo.
Lose weight. And then it's always like, the women love when that idea that they want truth, but they just want a good lie. And it's like, well, what do you feel about her gaining weight, sir? Well, it makes me sick.
Oh my God!
I try to bend her legs back, and this bitch is huffing and puffing.
You know what? The audience would rip him apart. Tyra would rip him apart. The wife would start crying. But that would be the honest answer.
Yeah.
It would be, what do you think about all the weight she's gained? Oh, it fucking makes me sick. I'm completely unattracted to this woman. And then what? I'm
she
being
doesn't
honest.
sound that attractive to begin with.
No.
So it's like now she looks like Bluto from Popeye, and it's like, do you want me to get rid of the only thing that makes me happy? You fat fuck. Do I tell you to put down that ham?
He should
croissant.
He should get a food shredder and just fucking shred her sandwiches.
But that's what a woman would do. But see, a woman, you gotta let them you just gotta let them ride out, and you always have to be threatening them, not physically and not literally, but in your actions, threatening to get some side pussy. Like da-da-da. No, eat, sweetie. Enjoy that bacon and bread wrap, and I love you no matter what.
All right. Line of the day. Patrice, what do you know about BowDogFight.com?
I don't know. I know that they're fighting on Bowdog now. They do the MMAs.
No one ever gets it.
Mixed martial arts on Bowdog.
Ah, there you go.
BowDogFight.com.
I know that because poker no longer exists online anymore.
It certainly does. There's a place.
Well, illegalpoker.com.
No.
Illegalpoker.com.
Shouldn't be playing the shit.com, motherfucker, yeah.
The government is watching you.com.
Yeah.
Just playing.
Taking your life in your own hands.com.
Fun shit.
Mafia.com. That's where he's playing.
Organizedcrime.com.
Right.
Breakyourfuckinglegs.com.
Here is the runner-up line of the day. Winnie, what's up? Make it fast, will you?
Okay, I just want to know, is mugging a sport?
Mugging.
Why?
Mugging somebody. Well,
Yeah, that's, let's see. It's a guy, and he's in direct competition with somebody else. And there's a valuable prize at the end.
Well, Winnie, if you're going to go that far, you might as well go all the way. Then rape's a sport.
Rape would be a sport.
Let's be honest here.
It truly is. By the rules.
I got one.
Rape's a sport was good, man.
According to the rules.
Patrice, Saturday night.
Yep, Black
202.
9 to 12, I think.
And I think you're going to be in for Jimmy on Friday.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Jimmy's like all over the country for the next 8 weeks or so. So
is that fucking camera phone
footage
in the middle of a war? Like, I'm watching the news. There are battlefields. Now the news would be embedded with certain things, but you wouldn't really see a battle like that going on. Now with camera phones and shit, that was just a fucking hillside battle going on.
Or a cookout in Iraq.
And you're like, here, one or the other. And you just hold up your phone and there it is. It's fucking life or death battle.
Let Barbaro just die. What are they doing? They're trying to keep this horse alive. Since
Barbaro hoof flambe.
Save his hoof, because I'm hungry.
Save his hoof.
Remember this went
as
down
a serving dish for his fucking ankle
How long
meat.
ago? Last May?
Yeah.
And they're still trying to save this horse.
Done.
And now they had another risky operation. Just let the horse go.
Pump as much jizz out of him as you can and freeze it. Because that's got to be what they're keeping him alive for.
That's the only reason they're keeping him alive.
Jack that horse off 24/7.
All right. BowDogFight.com sponsors. We got everything. We're all right, Steve?
Yeah, I did it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be in a promo.
And they're writing it down.
Homo promo.
Here is today's line of the day. Here comes the line of the day, line of the day,
Mamma mia, mamma mia.
That's one for the archives right there. That could be the best bit of the year when it's all said and done.
Damn.
Hot movies, yeah. What's this? I'm done. What's this about, Steve?
I'm done.
I'm tired.
Steve, how do you take care of this?
Okay. I didn't sleep or something last night.
Okay.
That's terrible.
I'm sorry.
No, we're doing a video contest. Opie and Anthony video contest again.
Opie and Anthony related video contest. Hot Movies has given us more money. We have 3 prizes this time. First prize is $1,000. Second prize is $500. Third prize is $250. Thank you, Patrice. That's so sweet.
Stroking his hand.
Submit your videos. I think we're giving them 5 weeks this time, and they are going to be judged on humor, originality, and relevance to the Opie and Anthony show.
Very good.
Go to opieandanthony.com for more details.
Exactly, and sponsored by Hot Movies.
All right, Patrice, thanks. We'll see you tomorrow.
Great job.
Huzzah! I gotta cast a spell on you. I'll run ye through. 4 damage. You're not even dual wielding. Plastic sword. 2 damage. 2 damage. I cast the spell. With my beanbag. I just cast the spell. You've slowed me. Now I cannot hit you as quickly. 4 damage. 4 damage. 2 damage. 2 damage. Ooh, my arm. I wish you were dead.
Do ye?
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.